Hey boys, regular Elich pouring in. Oh, it's Friday! I've been starting to feeling it again, Fridays. I've been exercising on a schedule. Every morning when I wake up, waits for almost an hour. And when the Friday I sit down, that inside a stream, that means the weekly exercise is finished. Now I can feel good about the rest of the Friday and weekend rest days. Started playing the early access yesterday, and started probably the worst way possible with a giant mob. Played over 10 hours. I noticed some interface bugs, and there was an old XP bug that got fixed while reloading the game. So far, excellent 10 hours. Just one more turn addiction, just one more day addiction is back. When I turned off the game, I was thinking like, oh man, I can't go to sleep, I'm too excited. I wanted to start a stream again when the router restarted. And I couldn't find my save. I couldn't find the save, there was no save to be found. And it could be due to two problems. Because quick start autosaves were turned off, so the folder didn't create properly. And the second problem is because the game created new files around the demo. And it looks like the demo files got modified on the save times around these saves, but all the save dates were from the last year. So I started to panic. And had to go look for the saves manually. Found them. I couldn't really find a folder where to put them back in. So I just deleted everything and created a new save and found the save folder manually and put the save there. So keep in mind, guys, if you had a demo and you switch into this one, it could be two problems with the saves. Make sure to turn this on. I don't know why it is turned off. Make sure to turn this on. The game will not autosave otherwise. This is the main way to play the game, by the way. And I deleted all the demo files in the app data folder. You have to go to your app data folder, local low, find the unfrozen folder, and delete the files before the early access. Just to be sure, just to be safe, because man, after 10 hours on the giant map, I started panicking. Like I said, you know, starting the massive map is ridiculous in itself, but not getting some closure on conclusion, you know, that would be just like, would feel really bad today starting a new game. Okay, the save folders are a little bit bizarre. Look at this where it gets. I click load, and it shows this. I had to create this manually, by the way. It's a little bit weird. It seems it's gotten worse since the demo. Maybe just is going to be the early access part, but hopefully they resolve it. And when you load the game, you get this information. You have to go here and then start. Early access is available in 6 days. It's getting released in 6 days. The early access is only for the influencers / content creators. I think their publisher Olden Horse has been very generous with this, and even very small streams have been getting access. But the early access for everybody is coming soon, and this is in 6 days. The game is still gonna be worked on and updated, so who knows what even gonna be released on the day. I'm playing a different version of the game, so the game is prone to updates. So maybe even updates weekly. Who knows? We are at the next phase of the Olden era. Okay. That being said, now that we know how the new necromancy works, and I have to say I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. I've just always have a conflict with splitting armies. I guess it's kind of like a little bit, you know. I have two things that I kind of can't get over with: chaining and splitting armies. And this is just like a preference. But if the game required more of this, I would have probably done more of it. For me, the game is pretty easy. The campaign difficulty, the map difficulty is everything. So it's gonna be ultimately up to the level of min-maxing you do. But for me, I find the game very easy. With the way I play it. And I think the main difficulty will come from the map. Because to me it's clear that they do want to keep some fun things in and not really put some unfun stuff into the game. Seeing from the demo and the early access, which is, you know, like the meta stuff. But that being said, people have been complaining about the difficulty in this game since day one. As in, the game is too hard, because there are two problems. People can't manage their resources and their time. I guess time is a resource. So if you manage your resources well in this game, you're gonna do well. This game is all about stacking. So as long as you manage your resources, okay, you'll be fine. And again, a constant reminder: do not play this game below unfair difficulty. Do not play this game below unfair difficulty. You'll just get used to a really bad gameplay. And if you have issues with managing multiple heroes because you don't want to, or you just want to manage one hero, you can always just play a single hero, right? This is 150%. This is what's called impossible. I did check the playlist of the Heroes Olden Era when I was putting this one on the list, and I did play Apocalyptic. I just forgot about it. That being said, this is my first game in the early access, or I should say early access. I picked probably the worst map for this, but I'm a fan of large maps. I just wanted to see how it's gonna go. Some people are really against the idea of these really big maps, but because games on this type of maps can easily take over 3 days. Easily. And people like to, complete stuff in one sitting or 2 sittings at most. They want to go fresh games. I was like this back then, always restart the next day. But sometimes around post-Shogun 2 Total War, I wanted to start getting closure and play longer games. This is the hero that I started with, Bulwark, and look at this. This is one sexy Bulwark. Flavor for damage mitigation. I believe the cap is about 70%. Who knows, maybe they change it. And it feels so satisfying, when they struggle. I love when they struggle. Because then I actually can use units properly. And this is the build I call I love when they struggle. Damn, don't drop. So got the really high damage mitigation while playing one of the slower factions. Got me the starting necromancy and defense at max. And got me logistics, luck, resistance, nightshade magic, offense, and last one was Battlecraft. This hero specializes in defense. So not only starts with a defense skill, the hero specialty, which is this icon here, lowers the damage by additional 10% from basic attacks. And every 2 levels, I think, I don't think it's 246, I think it's 357. The damage reductions from basic attacks, long reach, and range attacks is reduced by another 1%. So on rank 17, there is another 8% damage reduction, so it's currently 18%. And then you have 25% here from basic attacks, another 20% for range and long reach. Then you lower their attack by 15%, then you lower their defense by 15%, then you lower their attack and defense by 10%, then you add some, then you lower their magic damage by 35%, then you lower their spells, then you lower their spell power. There are more items to support this, and then you lower their initiative, and the undead and all of a sudden too fast for you, and see them struggle. Necropolis was never never even considered anything else than Necropolis for the first game in early access. The first game in the full release will be also Necropolis. Bonus points because top manager is bitching about it. So it's like the icing on the cake. It's like a really decadent cake, you know, starting Necropolis as the first one here. I really enjoy Necropolis, and I really enjoy playing a build like this. It's just beautiful. It's beautiful. Slow, grindy, long streams, long nights, and necromancy is just, you know, like put some dark chocolate on top of the cake, melted dark chocolate. This is the Nurgle build. So I'm using Bulwark. This is the main hero, and the other one that was I probably should have done this with 3, consider them up, but I got King of Kings basically with the identical setup minus 1 skill, but he's not Bulwark. For, you know, a little bit more stuff going around Bulwark, and for possible diplomacy play if I get too much gold. I ought to probably have another hero in the mix. I had a duel with a pink player. It was a good spellcaster. I defeated the hero, didn't retreat. Got some nice items, and the amazing item was the Amelchia's Law. I upgraded immediately, and now I have a legendary head that lowers the initiative to enemy creatures, which is amazing for Necropolis. Amazing also for this build. Trivializes completely the neutrals, and gonna give me an edge in tougher fights. I have to still upgrade a couple of units here. I'm lowering the enemy luck by 2, morale by 1. Morale actually by 2, I have a Dread Knight. What tier is the Carapace skill? Spell. Carapace. Carapace. Is that tier 3? No, it's tier 2. Okay. I've just went with just the Nightshade magic, since the Necropolis kinda like likes really the Nightshade magic. You even have a law that gives your Nightshade spells 1 levels, which should put me to level 4 on some of the spells. I mean, level 1 upgrade +1, expert +3, and Moon's Grace +4. Okay. I also want to see how does this bug get resolved if this guy is still in this place here. I did this guy with a open level and it bugged the game. The game has some interface glitches still. Still has some interface glitches. What am I gonna do about this? Zakron the Great. Man, it's a totally different day now. It's like Necropolis should be played during the night. It's so bright outside. Look at the minimap. I played this for 10 hours almost. Yes, we're crawling in the corner, Nurgle style. Day 3. Any AI Doomstack yet? I fought a duel. My army was stronger, but they had the disguise looked identical to my army. I went in anyways, because Bulwark likes duels. I like when they struggle. I haven't seen a very strong AI army. I haven't seen any of the main heroes. You can see who the main heroes are. Doesn't mean they're gonna be the most leveled up. It's a huge map and there's 8 players. It's a huge map. It's a giant map. Apparently, don't quote me on this, but the limit on the map size is 2 times this. Can you even imagine? Can you even imagine a grinder of that proportion? This is already ridiculous. This is just... I like this and I think this is ridiculous. Now imagine twice this. I forgot to also mention yesterday, if you guys remember Zephon, the 4X game, they actually updated the maps. They made all the maps larger, and they included even a larger map size. Yes, I'm kinda seeing that, Cookies, but for the sake of entertainment and content, we're not gonna play to the very end. If we notice something like this, the moment it starts to be click, the type of I don't really prefer anymore, we'll be starting a new game. So I've learned a couple of things from the demo. Playing to the very end when the games have derailed somehow, it does cause a little bit of burnout. So we will avoid burnout by ending those games. Just call a critical mass and move on to the next game. There's so many things to try, so many things to play, that we have probably easily over 500 hours of content ahead of us with this. Okay, Zakron the Great. Let me just see this for science. We also have to see if there are going to be any issues with reloading. There were issues with reloading in the demo. Is it the new main game now? No. But if the game gets support from the viewers and we get good views, you can expect a lot of this game on the stream. I don't really care right now if I stream Warhammer 3 or stream this. As long as the numbers are show, cause gotta think about the next month as well. That being said, I hope we do get a lot of this game, cause I love this game. Maybe Artorius should be considered to follow around. I mean, Artorius is pretty decent. Let's see what happens with this. So he comes back with a level up. And the game remembered. The game remembered. Okay, we can build up Artorius. There are universities around. I have an area with a bunch of universities. There is a lock and there is offense. I think on the last one. That's a no-brainer for Necropolis. So we'll build up Artorius to help. Lighten the load. These are permanent bonuses here. Okay, I do have access to a lot of dust, and they added the alchemic depot. This was I feel like suggested by so many people, including myself. There should be an alchemic depot for 5 dust daily. Okay, do we have return to the soil? So with logistics, I get +3 speed on more native terrain, and it's really big, really big. I've noticed something strange in that fight where we're dealing with 60 worms. Something strange. Maybe numbers are off, or there is some restrictions. Because they had 60 worms, my necromancy power is 25. And I've retained 555 necromantic energy. I believe I got 4 Dread Knights. According to numbers, I should have gotten another 2 Dread Knights. So there might be some hidden modifiers, features, restrictions, caps to the necromancy here, or could be a bug. So you never know. Because the numbers should have been another 2 Dread Knights, according to the numbers available. It was a tier 6 unit, Mughal. There were 60 of them. My necromantic power is 25%. And the bulwark retained 555 necromantic energy. According to numbers and the information the game is providing, it should have been 2 more Dread Knights. And this should have been depleted by another 400. With a lucky strike there, would have been at 55 Dread Knights now. Necromancy feels good. Feels good. But there might be some hidden restrictions or bugs. There is still quite a bit of information that the game doesn't show, unfortunately. It's just the nature of the interface, and it's still probably early in the game. But they've been working on it. They've been providing more options, more information. They've definitely been improving things. There's definitely also improvements on the interface as well. Like, people are not even gonna see this, if you ask me. But I'll give you an example. You see this? Look at the top right. Top middle, my bad. Look at where the stable buffs is. Who the hell is even gonna see this? So, ideally, this is the name of the character going from left to right. And on the right side, going from right to left, should be the buffs and debuffs. So the stables buff should be here, right? It's perfect, right? It's you can see it. Who has what? More information. It's perfect. Another thing many people suggest, including myself, is like I'll give an example here. Like this guy here, Lord Rufus. Lord Rufus has not visited this summit automaton. But when you alt it, it's gray. And this one is glowing. If somebody visited this, it will be gray for everybody. So it's not hero specific again. So there's just overwhelming, what do you call it? It's the opposite of quality of life. What could be quality of life in reading them up, especially when you have to manage a lot of stuff. I mean, if you play all at once, you can try to remember, or if it's in the path. I think the policy is always try to remember if it's in the path, because you know, memory is a thing, so needs always, you know, improvements. But you know, there nowadays, you know, people do want the game to keep track for them, so they don't have to do it themselves. So that's the downside. And the second is if it's in the path, because you know, as the game progresses, if it's not in the path, it doesn't matter, right? Because you're not gonna go out of your way to get this. Like for example, King of Kings. I mean, King of Kings is probably gonna be on the level of most heroes in this game, outside Bulwark. But this was not in the path for him. You see this? So this is that, you know, it's not in the path, so it doesn't matter. But there are still things in here, and it might be in the path at some point. But there's another thing here also. Doesn't mean that there is a stuff in the area to clear. Like there's a bunch of these dwellings, there's a bunch of these things to fight. But the thing is, we are almost approaching Mount 2, and the map is giant. At this point, you don't really care about what's in your area. At this point, you move forward. You either got it or you don't got it. Usually, if you're in your starting area, you don't got it, right? But if there are so many these dwellings, 3 necropolises, we're just staking needlessly just for fun, right? But this is fun, you know. This is why this game is fun. You don't really need to do this. You don't need to play like this. You can always play better. You can always min-max harder. So you need to decide for yourself how much effort you're gonna put. How much effectiveness you can get per day. And ultimately, the game difficulty will be the main decisive, you know, thing that's gonna decide how much effectiveness you need per day. Considering the maps are generous, they sometimes have dwellings. You don't even have to leave this area for a good 5-6 weeks. And like I said, you know, I know chaining, I know arm splitting, but why? And you know, somebody watching the stream that played a lot of multiplayer, you know, getting triggered, that's just bonus points. So there these guys said it. Where we at? Create your own pace for the game and have fun. That is the most important thing to do. Most important thing to do. Okay. Did I learn Town Portal? What is the spellbook be? I also have to test this Necromancer wheel. Okay, I feel like if I'm empty and this is not off, the game will still try to raise the dead instead of generate points. I have to confirm that as well. I can get Merchants of Death, and damn, since you have Battle March, the focus charges and the abilities feel so much better. So much better. This is just not only that this is perfect for the Necropolis, it's made for Necropolis. Like luck and offense, you know. Without luck and offense on a dead knight, on the undead, yeah, I would like to see that as well. I would like to see like the in the parentheses the base stats, or the base stats on the left, and in parentheses how much they buffed. More information on the mouse over on attack, defense, stuff like this. More detail how, you know, things work. More tooltips. It's always welcome. The plan will be right now to upgrade these units, just because, you know, I want to, and I'm gonna go trail around. We have a global map magic allowed in this game, so it's the way. The turn is definitely taking time. I'm a little bit worried about it. I did see an issue where I tried to load them up and it couldn't complete loading when I was trying to fix the save problem. This is definitely taking too long. Should have already processed the turn. The demo did have issues with the loading games. This is why I said going a giant map was ridiculous. Just considering the state of the game. I mean, the way to counter this is to never turn off your PC. Just keep it 24/7, right? 24/7 stream. I'll keep the PC on while I'm sleeping. That's the workaround, right? 24/7 streams. I think you have to do it. I think you have to do it because the game has problem with reloading. But this could also be the issue with the save problem that I encountered last night. I can't say if this is the problem with reloading or is this the problem with issue with the save that I encountered last night. But I feel like that should be the solution. Hopefully the PC cooling can handle it. There is no reason the save file should work and then the editor should not process. So something is at work here. I didn't even finish the rest of the turn, right? Oh, feels bad, man, but, you know, seeing what happened last night after I ended the stream, I'm not surprised. Let's give it 5 minutes. Has anybody seen this issue happen with anybody? Because it's definitely a red flag that this is still an issue after the demo. I mean, people who watch other streams. I'm googling to try the solution. I mean, there's a chance of this happening. Doesn't guarantee it's gonna happen. But like I said, the last night there was an issue with the save. I even had to reinstall the game. It could be possible that this save is missing something. Yeah, let me just restart the game. I played the long games in demo. Most of them worked fine. But sometimes when you load the game, there were some various issues that happen. Look at this. Apparently, this don't even have random weak effects. It's missing. So the random map template don't have random weak effects. This is why I didn't say, you know, the weak thing when the weeks had started. You could turn it on. No, I can't even click it then. There. Possibly because it's just the this is like the early version of this random template thing. But there's no customization at the start, Heretic. You just click again start. It's a template. There's no customization. Okay. Yeah, it's the options are missing. Let's try a couple things here. Nobody has a missing level up, huh? We gotta check it out, yeah, man. I mean, it's the early access, so there are probably gonna be limitations to what is actually working, but it could be some issue right now. Maybe the game is terrible creating an autosave. It shouldn't take more than in a minute. This could be something that happened sometimes, or it could be something that happened with the save last night, or could be issue with reloading. This save might be busted because I had to manually put it from the previous files. The game wouldn't even see it before. You can see the players are going here. They're moving. This could have all been prevented if I feel like if this was turned on by default. Quick Start has still a lot of things missing and didn't think about. I guess they expect everybody to play campaign. This is a fresh install, just using the save that wasn't properly assigned from yesterday. I mean, this could be 10 different things, because it does switch to blue, but the blue is not completing his turn. Yeah, it could be quite a bit of things. Like I said, I'm gonna try to get through this a bit, because like I said, I'll play this for 10 hours. Just unfortunate that it happened. I really dislike this the save folder stuff. Like, I feel like the saves could have been done much better. Still loaded this pretty fast, huh? This turn works. Don't worry, I had a backup of a backup of a backup. So I just lost the one turn now. Okay, we resolved this, boys. We resolved it. It's been resolved. Seems to be an issue with the save folder for this game, just because this is the same turn. This is the same turn before I did the Worms battle. And it looks like it was been quite the necromancy this turn. Now that I see like this. Oh no, it was not the necromancy. This guy was delivering troops. But still good necromancy this turn. Okay. It looks like it's been resolved. Yeah, I'll just cut this part. Should have probably tested this already, but I expect everything to just go fine. It's been resolved, boys. Who knows what caused the issue? Who knows what caused the issue? What are these bizarre dates? Yoo-hoo! Okay. I gotta replay the start of the day 3 again. But it's all good, all good. I remember what was happening here. I remember. Hopefully the rest goes without a hitch. These guys will recruit like this. Turn them into the undead. He doesn't have the last skill. Ah, maybe it's still gonna roll the same. Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. It was perfect before the issue, right? Should roll the same, huh? Okay, they have -2 initiative, so they're just all getting getting ahead here. Look at it, 4 focus points for attack. There's +1 Dread Knight here. It's quite the undead army. There's gonna be so many merchants of death. Yeah, this is the stuff I remember. Maybe I get a lucky strike this time on Wormus. The last time this was not a one shot. 28 Dogos. Okay, this is the pet here. I did this fight. And I did lose the 3 Dread Knights, I think. But I gained, I think, 5 back. Or 4. And the lucky strike on this thing, so it doesn't retaliate, right? I mean, considering the amount of vampires available, doesn't even matter if I make the move with the vampire and hope for a lucky strike. Let's go like this time. Maybe it's a better move now that we get to replay it. No lucky strikes. 83 scorpions, 76 stingers, and over 60 wormos. That ought to be max what's available here. Considering these things now have a 10 speed, should probably put it closer to the middle. During the tactics phase. And if I had elite, this gave 11 initiative, huh? Yeah, would have had actors before the Stinger. I think the Vampire ought to do fine here. Looks like this was a better way of to do things than the last time. Why did I even shoot a Stinger last time? This could be a lucky strike and it would be perfect. Damn. This is a definitely better way of doing things than the last time. I lost 3 Dread Knights last time. But I was hoping for a lucky strike, right? $51 Dread Knights. I got 4 Dread Knights again. And it's not the same, cookies. We didn't get the Battlecraft this time, but it's not that big of a deal. Scouting is such a nice luxury that I tend to ignore. We'll go with scouting. The map is huge, right? Considering the damage deductions, no loss there for the Battlecraft, but did lose some damage. But all they have pretty good damage, considering the numbers. Just got some quality of life here. And maybe some time saved in desert terrain. Again, I only got 4 Dread Knights and we have 555 left, so it doesn't seem like there's kind of restriction. Ooh, Tunic for 8 spell power, another legendary item. This the last one on the Battlecraft would have been perfect. Like, probably cannot get better than this what I want. But considering I have this 7, I don't mind the last skill to be whatever. And the map is big, so scouting is that luxury that you don't really want to take, but you want. There is so many dwellings here. I get such mega large armies. Three Necropolis towns with this many dwellings. This one has, I think, what I want. We're gonna do Artorius to help. 99 Scaleless. Gonna get rid of... I didn't even got that one, okay. I have to get him first, huh? Oh, Artorius is not here this time. So, it changed the, I guess the seed or something. Well, we are in a different timeline, but at least we resolved the issue. That's just minor stuff. Guy's a sorcery. Does even more sorcery. The cooldowns of all friendly creature abilities are reduced by 1 rounds. Interesting. I guess that's why there are 2 uses on Rewind Death. Okay. This is this is this guy. Okay, just let him keep the gold and the Legion's legs. This guy produces mercury for every 5 hero levels. I guess the next one is a level 6. I need 5 mercury right now. This is on the other side. Dread Knight building. Oh, gotta get that. Such large numbers. What skill? How to give? I have to check. I have to check. Just remind me of it. I'm not sure if it's always the same random one or if it's the random one all the time. Okay, got leeches upgraded. This place here has recruited everything. This place here recruited everything. A third city hasn't recruited everything. That's a lot of troops here. I guess the whole week. Can get a Dread Knight building. It's I think 2 in the area. It's like plus 6 Dread Knights per week. Legion legs as well. Plus another 6. Another plus 3. The hero healing ability restores 100% more HP. This is the initiative for Dogos, huh? The chance of morale or luck triggering for enemy creatures decreases by 1% for each point of their morale or luck, respectively. I get it. The issue's been resolved. The game is not creating autosaves, huh? I guess just because this game didn't start with it, huh? And the random week stuff doesn't work currently as well on this this type of maps. There's definitely a couple things, you know, that feel off. What is this? You can only choose one reward, basic diplomacy. You don't have to choose. Okay, this guy's a pro fan. I've tested this. There's actually an autosaves. Like I said, when you're gonna start this, this option is gonna be turned off by default. Before you do anything, turn this option on. Cause so much issues. It's really bizarre. So much issues because that option was turned off. There's not even many of them here. There's a Pandora box. This guy has ability. This costs 2 abilities, huh? I think that the heroes do get more abilities, so they can all use this immediately, right? Gotta upgrade the Dread Knights for -2 morale. Five leeches from this. So I can upgrade everything except the Dread Knights and the Vampires right now. I'm missing Mercury. I haven't cleared that much on the left side, on the bottom.
Oh my god!
It lives.
See that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
There is luck and offense, primal magic on top right. Necromancy. There's 2 vampires per week. This side here is pretty much clear. This black tower has probably been visited. The remaining heroes can go for the dwellings. Abigorduk battle. This guy's tactics, huh? Chess master +1 and 1 initiative for every 6 hero levels. Damn, that you can get like 3 or even 4 initiative later on. Chess master. Basic summon swarm. Once per round, lay eggs on the battlefield. At the start of the next round, they spawn a stack of fire larvae. The stack has 8% of total HP of all high spawns in its army, and the strongest of its ability scales with the hero's level. How we find it so far? Just the amazingness continues. This guy don't have good numbers, and with Scout we can actually see what they have later on. Imagine going to the restroom to lay some eggs and it spawns larvae, the horror. Sounds like a plot for a horror movie, Cookies. Could be something like similar to Species. Wine and dine first. Damn, I don't believe I've ever seen vampires in these ones. Debuffing enemies' initiative when they're undead is like hex. Like they have such terrible initiative. There's a leech place here. More leeches, why not? Hornet. I guess Hornet is a tier 3, Stinger is the upgrade one. Bug strike! This thing has parry on. Parry! The counterattacks first. I wonder how parry works if you get a lot. I guess you can get a lucky strike. Might have put this. Might have put in the. Should have put in maybe the slot. It's actually what 3 speed. Okay. Web. How long did you play yesterday? 10 hours. It's tier 3. Got me 290 dogos. Plus 5. Basic resistance it is. 4 AM again, I think. Could have been because I had to cut the video. I've been 10 hours with the cuts. Chemi Depot. So I need mercury. I'm getting some gems. It's 1-6 mercury now. Ah, because the depot. Yoo-hoo! Upgrade the remaining 2 units, huh? This will be the Dread Knights. Upgrade Dread Knights do give -2 morale for the enemy. Which are we one even gonna use? Avatar of War retains the double strike. The Whole Reaper has the Death Stare. Whole Reaper is kinda like a pseudo tier 7. They both have Dreadful Presence that lowers the morale by 2. For each attack, this creature reduces the target's attack by 1 against an equal amount until the end of battle. Oh, I don't care about Hungering Hollow. So Hungering Hollow, I feel like because of the ability budgets, I think bring this one back. Holds it back. Double Strike and War Incarnate. And it also has higher initiative and speed. And I have -2 on enemy initiative, +1 native terrain, +3 another speed. This is gonna be really fast, really nice. First attack from the Whole Reaper stack is really crazy strong. But this one has 2 strikes. So it's unlikely they ever retaliate against the Whole Reaper, but they might retaliate sometimes against Avatar of War. This one has a really high damage. Oh, he's the Avatar of War. The game doesn't remember what upgrades you put when you reload as well. This is +3 defense here. Just get the rest of the growth. Forgot about my coffee here. Good thing it's still hot. I'm being approached by the teal. Oh, they're going back. They don't like what they see. They don't like what they see. Upgrade this to lower mana cost. And upgrade this to get more movement. Level 3 second wind. Here we go. Last upgrade here, and then we're gonna go into the outside here. 25 mercury, yeah. Okay. Currently a little bit behind mercury, yeah. There's a mercury depot here, and this guy is the mercury specialist. There's a fissure on the left side, which I never really cleared. This is the... I like both One for All and Easy Prey. Easy Prey wreaks havoc on the turn order. There's a lot of whites available around. Some says going around as well. When you visit university, or when you visit the Wise Owl, it should be in the tooltip what skill is being taught there, or what skills are being taught there. The dwellings are delivering, but I haven't visited some of them in a while. The dwellings are delivering. Dever, son of Dever, got advanced recruitment and basic economy. King of Kings. There's a Pandora box. Cool. Leeches are so slow. $82 leeches. This is my, I think, second leech building. The one is on the road here somewhere. Here. Plus 2 leeches, that's plus 6 leeches. Damn, man, this map is just for staking. Staking. I think the button for diplomacy might be bugged. Tier 1s and 2s. You die. You die. He die. His friend die. Their friends die. And then can't forget their friends. A wooden ring. Plus 1 morale. It's the third piece of the set. I got the mage guilds unlocked now. Did I put that as a tier 2 spell from Bird's Eye? Maybe been tier 2 before. I can upgrade and unlock, I think, 1 spell per turn. Let's see, unlock. Yeah, one per turn. Is it also one? One. I can unlock 1 per turn and upgrade 1 per turn. Okay. Upgrade. So far, I upgraded Twilight. Upgrade Web next. You can upgrade every spell once. They go up to level 4. So the rest of the main levels have to come from unlocking more mage guilds, skills and artifacts. Laws as well. This faction does have a law. This faction has a pretty straightforward Nightshade high level. This is plus 1 damage for whites, huh? Elite whites. I'm gonna be just getting capacity unlocked this week. Finish the capacity sword. I got a bunch of low points. We're close to proper order, so it's now or never. Two 55 Onyx Dancers. Maybe get a lucky strike. Lucky strike! Energies are gone, day 5. I mean, it's tier 39. Onyx Dance is tier 3. I didn't get anything from Necromancy in this fight. Advanced scouting. Side radius increases by additional 1. This bonus is double here, no slug, so it's gonna be +5. Since I have luck, I would probably otherwise pick the terrain penalty. So everything right now needs mercury. This one is all done, just need mercury. You're right, we got the sigil. And we can also see what is the remaining stuff. We're gonna get +10 movement, because the familiar paths is my terrain. And we're gonna get pet finding as well. Huh? So you get all the skills. Removes fog wall within 15 squares of the hero each morning. Shows the exact army composition of any enemy hero within 30 squares of the hero. Enemies can see detailed information about your army. When they try to see random numbers of random creatures of your faction. Oh, the desert is also not gonna have the penalty. You can upgrade the tunic of the Cyclops Kings unlimited times. It's +2 spell power time. I haven't found the shield yet, huh? Scrolls look cool now? Yep. Yep. So it doesn't look like much value out of wood anymore, huh? I'm currently moving items between Bulwark and the King of Kings. What are the ways to increase Necromancer's power meters, cap 2k? Their laws and their skills, possibly items. So, in Necromancy, you got the Dead Herald, +500. And the Fields of the Dead gives you more chromatic energy if you don't have the tier of the enemy you can defeat. And 2 laws. The Animate Dead 2 and Animate Dead 4. So that's how we get +1000. I'm not sure if there are items that give more, we haven't seen yet. $500 crossbows. Screw your crossbows. Classic. It's gonna be here for the rest of the week. I think we're gonna leave it like this. Should probably just keep moving now. Yeah, I got what I wanted. Introducing heroes? Yes, of course. I'm gonna need so much mercury, unless I wait. Look at the red dragon. These guys I have 10 initiative, 12 otherwise. I mean, these things tend to have just one, yeah. So it's early building, so you go fight the big dragon. They even gave it a skill, so it's a little tough to kill early on. Okay, that's it for this guy around. Day 6. Got 98. I haven't seen them using any of this yet, but we have it. We can use it this game, no problem. There's another dust storage down here. Look at this. It's a global map spell, first one we use this time, and it basically restores some of your movement. So there are one storage here and another storage there. Damn. Damn. We have stable side for the city and the town portal is available. Well of Souls and Chateau is needed. Immediately restores all mana to any visiting hero. So yeah, just the click 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 will begin. Convenient with the Necropolis. The guy is tier 3, huh? I was supposed to get 2. Center of the week. 5 each. We have 63 voodoo. I mean, we have to start doing this for science. We haven't done it yet. Turn it off, see what happens. $220 stream streak? What the hell? Heck, someone report this guy. $183. How? It's a tier 3 unit. $200. Aha. 25% of them. 25% of them get converted. Yes, we even had a duel with one of their heroes. Wow. That's a box. That's a box. See this one. She get diplomacy. Mage Guild 4. Berserk, Heavenly Blades, Primordial Chaos, and Circle of Winter. So it's 5 spells, 6 spells, 7 spells, 4 spells, 3 spells. Look, 1. And I can upgrade 1. Oh, that costs the same to upgrade, 25. Yeah, we can unlock 1 spell per turn and upgrade 1 spell in the guild. I'm gonna favor the Knight Shade Magic, since it's a specialty of the Necropolis. Speed things a little bit up, huh? Three Dread Knights, huh? 2 more Dread Knights. 1 a very expensive vampire. Okay. Mage Guild, level 1. Couple of things upgraded. Haste. Large shadow. All friendly creatures. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Plus Dread Knights. And +2 per week every place. The extra heroes right now basically just used to get more traffic, but we can focus things a little bit more right now. Wanna upgrade the vampires, and I'm gonna send this guy out. Large shadow upgrade, and even the lower it still have +1 level, +2 level on Nightshade guys. 183. We get stables and town portal and get the troops. To 16. What are these things? Dragon Slayer. Tier 6 unit. Deals plus 100% damage to dragons. Dissection. Attacks wound the target. Wounded creature takes 72 damage at the start of their turn. This effect is stackable. 2 rounds. Becomes fully immune to spells until the end of the next round. Dragon's Blood. Looks cool. Small stack, guy. Small stack, though. Currently charging the energies. Emma, I have to upgrade the troops now as well. Nice. You die. Actually, increase this a bit right now. I have +3 speed, so I should have everybody. Considering we're in the center, right? "12 Dread Knights, damn! I better get upgraded to avatars. Complete French game? No, to be continued next week. Scouting 3. What was the exact arm composition of any enemy within 33 squares of the hero? Removes the fog of war within 16 squares of the hero each morning. I'll get the visions. I mean, we do have the item, huh? We might get a necromancy item. Visions. Okay, this is the end of the week, end of the month for Bulwark here. Turn the necromancy on. This will will open the pass. They didn't flee, huh? This is definitely a lot of them. I'll sleep for 3 rounds. Shroom Song, Swarm of Bees. Swarm of Bees. Then they're not trouble without a hero, I think. With a hero, these things are trouble. It's basically to turn on the Necromant, the Raise Dead. So if you turn it off, you just gather the Necromantic energy. If you turn it on, use the Necromantic energy to raise the dead. Just to, you know, so you can manage it depending who you fight and what units you want to get for the turn. Put this one to sleep. Might as well use the, you know, the Nightshade magic, right? Lock strike. Lock strike. Yeah, the necromancy has been reworked. Oh, the Dread Knights are gonna be juicy upgraded. How many enemies? Yes, yes. I dueled one of them already. Did they get enough points, though? Should be just experience here. 31,000. Are these tier 5s? We got 115 leeches. The 3 leeches, and still have 755 necromantic energy. So some information is not showing, or it's bugged. You see the pile of the enemies there, right? And I just got 3 leeches. So something is off. Does look like a bug, because the game all explains how the system works. Town Portal, Lights End. This is a game we do have global map magic, but we're probably not gonna be using it since I don't see the AI is using it. We were supposed to deplete all the necromantic energy there, right? So something is either not working right, or there's a hidden thing somewhere. Look at this fat stack of merchants. Okay, time for bullying. Go to the middle of the map, huh? Okay, I got all the units upgraded. I need 36 mercury. The weapon loader looks amazing. That's plus 7 defense, 25 more health, and 5 more damage. On 2 more initiative and 2 more speed. It's gonna be it for this week for him. Upgrade this out. Can I upgrade this again? I need 2 for the last level. That will be really nice. I have pretty much mana ready for the global map magic. Global map spells. This is extra mercury there. Double. Double, oh, lucky, lucky. Sagacity. Shows intentions of all neutral squads within 18 squares of the hero. Got the dust here, and she does get 25% more. King of Kings will go on his own thing now. Speed things a bit. Okay, at the end of first month. We're gonna go directly into the middle now with the bulwark. Go hard on the rest with the global map spells. That hero we've been dealing with, the first one, it looks like a big spellcaster, good rank. Haven't had any use the global map spells. Mount of nothing. There's no mounts and weeks of anything. Something tells me they didn't enable global map spells and fleeing for the AI because it's anti-fun mechanic. But AI without global map spells and the player has global map spells is, you know, that shouldn't. So far, it all points out that the AI is not using global map spells. Yeah, fleeing, it's retreat scorn. Fleeing is retreat. If they don't retreat, they lose the hero. I mean, that's pretty important thing to try to save your hero. I think one of them game designers has suggested, the main designer suggested that this is a no fun mechanic, that the AI should often, you know, fight to the very end, and they've taken it to heart and they made AI always fight to the end. So this is the problem, Scorn. The problem is always if they see it's futile, they should try to save their hero and they should flee. And by fleeing, I've not been on the global map. I'm talking about battle. Because if they don't, they lose the hero, and that's pretty much done. You know, they could have spent weeks building the hero. You also take all their items as well. So this has massive consequences for the snowball. They lose the hero. You get more stuff and more experience, and you get their artifacts. It's massive consequences if they do it always like that. The AI needs to use global map spells, and the AI has to flee when appropriate. That's a no-brainer. Without it, they'll never be in difficulty. People who don't like this, they don't even play apocalyptic or impossible, right? So doesn't really matter for their, you know, no fun mechanics. Allure shop. The difficulties are pretty much primary just resources. And there's too much resources, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, upgrade all this was pretty expensive. See how this doesn't have enough gold. Okay, here we go. Let's see how much we develop towards critical mass and see how it goes. We are not gonna be going for a complete map every game until I'm happy with enough critical mass. And you know, there has to be extra critical mass in heroes for me, because I do like the stacking. $259 movement. So what kind of spells do we have? At least this is more restricted to the points, right? It does feel, this feels a little bit better. Because I prioritize law instead of global map spells. 2,000, huh? $2,000. We need this as a strategic point. It's a teleport on the road. This mercury pile is very good. +3 speed vampire. Look at this. Vampire Lord. Level up. So why is it +2 spell power? Is this like random? They can roll +2? Why is spell power +2 and the other one's +1? I mean, I can't say not to place power over the other ones, right? I have 13 right now. And I got +2. So it looks like one of the attributes when you have all the skills unlocked might roll at +2. Or there's a chance or all of them could roll +2. This might be a new thing, or maybe, who knows. This is definitely new. The Olden Locust has parry. There's no striking back around these things. What is this? Ravager Parasite, just looking big. But those are supposed to be at +1. That's why I asked why +2. And there's nothing to do this, amigo. Man, the Avatar of War looks really good. What do we get here? An automated anti-magic shell. Minus 10% magic damage taken. Can be upgraded to minus 15. So you can get to this to 50%. Make bulwark with more bulwark. It's a set bonus with Crimson Resonance Control. It's a part of Dwarven Fortitude. With 3 set items, minus 1 level to all enemy magic school spells. It will stack with draining to minus 2 then. Luck strike! Feels good having Vampire Lords in the army. This is kind of rough terrain, huh? I'm gonna get troops for King of Kings as well. I got 9 Dread Knights per day. Per week, I mean. Torius is here. Yeah, I had to spend a lot because I was upgrading big stacks from before. This place. Okay. This gives a white growth +4 and minimum damage by 1. This really goes well with their ability. Okay, I'm done here. I'm gonna send Bulwark to hunt the enemies now. There's only too much stuff here. It'll be just I could just portal for reinforcements when needed. Should get some kind of shield on Bulwark. Nobody got defeated in 1 month. Got a bit of Ashen Dragons here. I wanna fight. They got movement. Oh, I don't have the native terrain, that's why. Enter the desert. Gotta get the law for the native terrain. These things are immune to all magic, huh? Hindsight could have deployed better in the tactics. That's why I got the numbers, it's gonna take some damage like this. "38 vampires. They're the first little big casualties. It's almost like fighting enemy hero. 31,000 experience though. I got +2 vampire lords. Nice. Those are some nastiest top tier stuff. So I really need Terra Mortis. Really need Terra Mortis. Currently losing 3 speed and some initiative and stuff. There's a gold mine here. So penalty here. Basically it's like cross train. It's half. Only have half penalty here. Half. But there'll be some good stuff here, huh? Gold! Was a tough guard there for sure. One insight of the first visiting hero, it can be used as usual to learn or upgrade global map spells. Altar of Insights. Looks like a nice experience here. We just have to put a Twilight on the Leech. Or do we? Lucky Strike? We should. And they're not just standing there with Twilight on. Lucky Strike. Twilight prevents them from using their range attack. And if it's upgraded, it lowers their melee damage. Plus 1 insight, huh? Can get the global map stuff going. Let me get the second wind upgrade first. Now I can use it twice. This is gonna speed up things quite a bit. Going towards the town, so you have a place to teleport around. It's too rough moment here. Three speed currently lost, huh? Two doggos. Okay, it's day 2. Turn off this. These things should be faster than some of my stuff. Some of my stuff. Yeah, it's good. See, notice with not terrain. 8 initiative. 10. Well, Kaori. Would be a nice option if it just has option to just send to the nearby city. Crystal House gives valuable artifacts after defeating the guard. Power to 200. They too got stables. No Shadow Flight. I've used both second winds. That's the global map time, huh? Global map spells time. Mercury. I got level 5. Anything else here? It's Mercury here. 27,000 shekels. It is gold now. So King of Kings is pretty much useless in this game. The dead hero special and dead one dead skill. But, as long as I hero to high rank with the other skills, fine. Just still all the more than enough. It's nice this moment. There are 2 shooters. More scales here. How much scale is that per week now? 103. Damn. Need 5 loss for Terra Mortis. HG level 2. Then get the web to level 4. First attack under this effect deals 20 plus 25% damage. Even unlock the Nightshade magic in tier 4, huh? Eight for tier 4. In fact, nobody went down in 2 months, or in 1 month, but by now it tells you how big the map is. My preference would be really be like my area would just have like 2 towns. I think there's also too many towns there on the maps. Seems to be like a thing with most maps. What is this place? Energy 232. I'm dead. And their initiative's terrible. I have a legendary helm that lowers their initiative by 2. Emerald Resonance Controller and Last Coin. This is another piece of the Dwarven Fortitude. So I have 3 pieces of Dwarven Fortitude now. -1 levels to all enemy magic school spells. So this lowers now the enemy hero spell power by 30%. If I upgrade this too, it will be 45%. Now I lower their spell levels by 2. And I got minus 45% magic damage taken. Makes the wearer immune to all negative effects in battle and on the global map. It's the only way they're gonna slow things down. I lose -2 levels to spells and minus 45% magic damage. This will be -50 if I upgrade this, huh? There's another gold mine here. Let's go take the city. Oh, another insight here. Seven to Medusa. Twilight. I don't have it upgraded yet, so everybody gets it. Duelist sharpshooter. This is a regular minotaur, no parry. +1 insight. I can learn Shadow Flight now. It costs 3, never mind. Lost Library. Once per game for each hero gives 6,000 to 10,000 experience per to the visiting hero. capture a bank here. $605 power right now. They haven't done any upgrades here, thank God. Another mage guild. No, the mage guilds will add up over time. Mana still holds. Vortex Robe. Whenever the opponent casts a spell, restore 4% of its cost as mana to the wearer. It's part of the ethereal knowledge. +1 to all attributes for 5,000 gold. It's worth visiting. 41 vampires don't want to fight. Almost 15,000 experience, all up. So +1 to all attributes for 5,000 gold. Good stuff. Considering how close the city is, we should use a thumb portal. Because the moment we come here, we restore all the entire mana. And just keep going with, like, the mana doesn't mean anything. As well, I've got a thumb portal now, so we can use it again. This place can has a great library, can give you 2 knowledge, huh? It's gonna be such a rough moment for these guys. Currently trying to catch up with the treasure, you know, because of the upgrades. Unit upgrades are really expensive. One dragon. I can still cause some damage to this. Can reach us. 275 damage. Red Dragon has something special here. It's called Disdain. Takes minus 25% melee damage, minus 30% long reach damage, and minus 75% range damage. And look at it, it looks glorious. So majestic. Swift Strike. They made the Red Dragon like, you know, feel like Red Dragon, not just like please upgrade me, Dragon. Plus 3 speed for win. Ah, this is a 4-piece now. I got another 1 attack defense spell power knowledge more unlock. $160, huh? 118, I mean. This guy has actually kind of higher stats than the than Bulwark. I guess there's a couple others that give all to all stats. Should sort this better, like having them, keeping them here on as in pleb mode. Quiet Eye of the Dragon. Better than a clenching ring. Plus 1 attack and defense. He's gonna try to shoot us! The blood squish sound when hitting skeletons. How many skeletons is that per week? 107? Should get troops from this city. When you get notifications when the Necromancer gives you after battle, you don't get a pop-up. It just, it's really easy to miss. Just, same as before. I wish there was an option to enable a pop-up. Feel definitely better. One more for Terra Mortis. Yeah, it's like that thing's over it, so you can see sometimes. You have to remember what you have in the army and then pay attention. I mean, it could be one of the options, right? Like, so I don't know why it's not a pop-up with an option. .245 movement. There's actually a lot of them here. Actually, a lot.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Yes, Scruffy. A lot, as in, you know, they don't all die before I kill them. Hornet. Aren't Hornet and Stinger like they have just the basic stuff? It's almost like there's some stuff missing here. Or is it me? Is the basic one? Might be just the basic one like the Scorpion. The Stinger is the upgrade, I guess. Could have used that before as well. $16 Merchants of Death from this one. Nice. Empty on the energies. It's nice having this thing at +3 speed. I think it's like a fourth one. Expert resistance. The enemy loses 1 level in all magic skill spells. This is a round, huh? Actually, quite a bit of gold here from the guard houses. Lucky Strike Vampire Lords. Feels good. 16 phantasms. 1.5 million wish lists for this. That's impressive. Is there's still the diplomas in this game, like the skill? Yeah. It's very expensive. The problem is there's too many towns, so makes the diplomacy kind of redundant. But if you have not enough towns to hire stuff, build stuff, then I mean, there's an opportunity to get a snowball with it, but it's optional. It's very strong, but sometimes it doesn't do anything. Because you can use gold for other stuff. I think there's too many towns, and because of this, some things are out of whack. As in, imbalanced as well. But I think that just might be just me. Like for example, look at this area. It has 3 towns, 3 Necropolis towns. There's no reason for this. There's gonna be one Necropolis here and one Necropolis here, right? There seems to be some kind of issue with diplomacy if you have a full army, I think. My starting area had 3 towns. I think that's one too many. At least give us the option to change these things. Here you have to pay for diplomacy, Zizek, so it's quite balanced. There is a legendary set that makes diplomacy free. I mean, eventually you're gonna find the right maps for you, so it's just gonna be depending what you like. We've seen any? Yeah, we defeated. We had a duel with Pink. It had a really nice spellcaster, but it was futile against Bulwark. I have all the damage reductions and resistance. I specialize my main hero so it doesn't take any damage. The set is like a very late game, so it doesn't really matter, but if you get it, it's a lot of fun. Second, another one of these mansions. 3 necropolises and all these dwellings, it's crazy. A little behind on recruitment here, huh? I have 2 storages and she has plus 75%. You'll only get troops to the middle towns or to reinforce King of Kings. There's Artorius around as well. Artorius around. Get him luck in offense. Okay, got Terra Mortis. Or Necropolis heroes always battle in the native terrain. In the desert down there. Mercury. Where I'm from Croatia. Living in the capital. Hey, Bumblem. Get a great library for 2 knowledge for the visiting hero. Scotland, aye. Or should I say, Assalamu alaikum. Be back. Be back, boys. Okay, +2 knowledge here. Yeah, we're definitely have the toughness this time. Last time I was doing this, I didn't have resistance, but the resistance is definitely noticeable on top of this. And the gear to reinforce it even better. Okay, time to deal with the opposition. Position is priority, but if something interesting in the path, we'll take it, huh? We'll take it. Avatars here. What is this? Bloated Mansion. Arbitrators, huh? Dragonwind Bard. And Phoenix is here. That's quite interesting here. Double second wind. Power is at 605. There's actually cool stuff here. 605. We can charge it here and then get me some Dread Knights here. This thing is at -3 morale. How is it -3 morale? The Avatar of War is -2. The sub-skill is -3. Who's giving another -1? I wish you could mouse over here and just tell you what is causing this. -3 is nasty, huh? $20,000 experience is pretty nice. Ooh, that's a big charge on the energy. Where is the third one coming from? The Soul Reaper is 1. Dreadnought Outer of War is 2. That's 3. I don't see anything else lowering morale. Maybe 0 is the fault. No, I don't think there's a law for this. Is the native terrain of the Necropolis lowering morale? Because if there is only one creature type in the army, they ought to have 1 morale, right? Maybe it's our terrain that's lowering it by 1. I counted the avatar, it's -2. I have avatar and sub-skill to total of -3. Maybe that unit is supposed to be at 0 on default. Got 3 Necropolises, so this is what I'm taking. Vormos. This guy's at -2. You see this? So why was the other guy at -3? Maybe the other guy has started with 0. This guy's at +1. Neutrals maybe don't have the morale, because they're not a part of a faction. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's the thing. That is one of the primals, right? So they're neutrals. They might not have the bonus morale because they're not part of the faction. If there's a units, if the units in the army, creatures in the army are part of the same faction, they get +1 morale, right? You can see here they have 1, and we lower it to -2 with -3. The neutrals might, the actual neutrals might not be a part of a faction, so they might not have base 1 morale, right? Terra Mortis is active, so everywhere where I engage was gonna be my terrain. Nine Wormos. So there should be a button to send this home. Send this to nearby the closest city. This is nice, you know, but this is what it is. Uh, 1800, huh? So we are nearly fully charged. I'm still missing a shield. Still missing a shield. Okay, I wanna raise the Dread Knights here, the avatars. Get the avatars here. So we do turn on the Necromancer Will. Let's see how many Dread Knights we get here. Should be max, right? But there's some kind of restrictions. Let's see if we just get just 4. Yeah, this is the same faction +1. I have them. I give them -2 initiative. It's my battlefield. I get +3 speed. The non-Necropolis creatures take more damage, do less damage, and I have Bulwark here. These guys are the opposite of that. Literally, what this unit is pretty much my most of my units, except the archer. The warrior would have been probably also close to that. But yeah, this is amazing with a unit for on the base. It's Inquisitor. It's alert 1. How many Dread Knights you get here? I want to say I'm gonna get 5. If I get lower than 5, there something stinks. I'm currently have 73 avatars. Ooh, I got 9! I got 9! Damn, that's better than the old Necromancer then. With just a little bit planning. This time it worked completely, I guess because of the, those tier 6 are better than Wormos in the numbers. Okay, we got Necromancy figured out. It's very satisfying. I'm gonna get Knights with we're fighting tier 6. So basically, whatever the enemy has on highest tier will grant that tier. If you don't have that tier, it will grant you necromantic energy. And how many you're gonna get depending on your necromancy power and on your necromantic energy. So when you know how it works and how you can and the way it's gonna be applied. I like this. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. And I was charging the energy in the last 2 days. I'm gonna charge now again. So I don't really care about getting other troops now. So I know who is what tier is what I want to get. I have all units here. So I just turn this off. And now I just charge the energies. And if there is a nice stake in the path, I go there, turn it on, raise the dead. There's more to it. There's more to it. And I think in a way it's a better. The old one was just a no-brain split stacks. And didn't really promote tier 6 and 7. So basically, if we are charging, this is how many we get. So this is the table. Look at this. And some of the tooltips have additional information if you press shift. The game doesn't tell you. For example, you also this press shift. And it says here, necromancy power determines the amount of enemy HP converted into undead units after battle. The fewer undead creatures the hero has in their army, the more HP each race creature will receive. This might be some leftover from the old system regarding information. But basically, whatever you fight on that tier, the necromancy power will convert the percentage of dead into either the undead counterpart unit or the undead or the necromantic energy. And you have control over this by turning it on and off and planning your turn. And my necromantic power can still be increased by another 4%. So I could have maybe gotten, I could have gotten, in that fight, I would have gotten exactly one more. One more. If I had that last one. But it would have played the power here. So it's not just, you know, you just get. You have to have the resource as well. And do it right. Okay. I don't care about this. There's Utopia here, I might as well clear it. Edgeberry. Bulwark is on the path to defeat opposition. It's gonna be pretty straightforward because of global spells. But from the looks of it, the AI does not use global spells. Hopefully one day they will. This will be probably one of the main house rules when I play this game. No global map spells from the Mage Guild. If the AI doesn't use it, if you use it, you just play a different game. We are most likely not gonna be clearing the entire map on this one. I already decided I'm not gonna force you know, completion of everything unless it's still fun doing the rest of the map, because this is, you know, beyond the critical mass. Sometimes you wanna do the perversions, right? But sometimes just, you know, better to go into the next game. So some of the games might end abruptly. Player AI player will lose in 2 days. What does it say who? This is I started yesterday, Signori. I don't play off stream, so what you see here, guys, is what I played. The next game we will be trying Grow for the first time. Okay, nothing special here. It's just for experience. I have quite a big army. I wonder if what's gonna be the largest AI army in this game. Let's go our first Dragonotopia on this map. This location, it's a guard house. Basically, it's a location that has guards, and depending on, you know, what kind of location is, the rewards scale. This is one of those places that have the best rewards. But as you can see, Black Dragons. I don't know who the fuck this is, because is this a unique dragon guarding the other one? Maybe that the dragon is unique, because this has quite a strong ability. Maybe it's a dungeon red dragon over there named it. It's called a cave dragon. Ah, it's a cave dragon. I totally forgot. So the red dragon is in that other place. Yeah, the red dragon is definitely more impressive than a cave dragon. I've totally forgot. Black dragons. This is one of the best units in the game. I do have a legendary head that grants me that makes the enemies lose 2 initiative, which is really powerful. I think the red dragon is neutral. It looks amazing and has one really nice property. This is a small utopia. Even if a large utopia was here, my army is too much. But the dragons do have some of the best initiative and speed. I do think I have something that can maybe give me a little bit ahead. 4 initiative. 10, 9. I can get ahead of one of the dragons, I guess. Minimize damage, maybe. I think I'm going for the archer. Does look like no casualty battle. I've spec'd my hero on really high resilience. Nurgle style. What do we get here? Dragonbone Greaves, Runestone Shard, Skull of Milos, and Legion's Leg. Another Legion's Leg? No. Fortification 4 in every city, huh? No. I need this. I need this for the money. This is the second piece of the money, huh? This is would be a nice, cool set for the other hero. There's no way this this will work. I got 8 vampires here. 8, 8, 8, 24. I got 26 vampires per week right now. Let me just calculate this a bit. So base is 2, fortification 2 is 3, fortification 3 is 4. Elite vampires level 1 is 5, elite vampires level 2 is 6. Dwelling is 7. Base growth is 2, fortification Legion's leg is +1. So yeah, this is all correct. Which means we can get additional 3, already 3 Vampire Lords per week. We can't even afford this right now, let alone another Legion's leg. So much about this is classic. This is classic. You know, you have King of Kings waiting to make you know, art of the deal, show the art of the deal, but you get 2 Legion's legs. It's like this guy was useless in this game, useless. Well, that's how it works, top manager. Or you just put him on another hero. Legion legs in a outside single hero is, you know, just takes a lot, but you're not gonna have enough money to recruit all that. The reason it's a legendary item. Let's see if it even works. I mean, there is no reason not to work, right? Oh my god. 20 leeches, 11 dread knights, and 9 vampires per week per Necropolis. I'm currently getting 29 vampires per week. And I got all this sum from the necromancy. How much is even 9 vampires? 9 vampires. Calculator, please. I have 20% cheaper creatures. 9 times 1600. Times 3. So just to recruit the vampires every week I need 43,200 gold. I cannot afford them. This is just the thing when somebody comes, you know, says, there is nothing for gold to do with the gold later on. What the fuck game that they're playing? There's never enough gold in this game. Like, first thing, you reached, you know, a juicy point where you can recruit all the creatures in multiple cities. That's already amazing. What about artifacts? What about diplomacy? What about building every turn in beyond 3 cities? How much mercury am I getting per week? 49 mercury per week. Now imagine this is the cheapest probably setup. Now imagine other factions without this. So the enemy loses 1 loss on magic school spells. With resistance, that's -2. And with that said, it's -3. Psh, amazing, amazing. I love this. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. So beautiful. Hey, for some reason in quick start, I don't know why they call it quick start. Map templates, there is no wiki events for some reason. I do have a strongly feel that this game will receive a patch immediately in 6 days. I have a strong feeling about this. And probably another patch very soon as well. I gotta upgrade the Skull of Milos and give this boost to somebody else. I need one more piece of this and I get additional 4,000 gold per day. These items are critical to pile up stuff. Man, the soundtrack here is amazing. Oh, Glassdoor, my man! Blaster is wealthy, as starts with economy as well. So this guy immediately generates 1,000 gold per day, and it's one of the best heroes to get. I can upgrade this easier because it's one of his starting skills, and I'll give him the Legion legs and the stuff to generate money while he's traveling weekly to pick up stuff. How much money I make per turn? 21,600. Artorius should get his stuff going as well. I'm just gonna get luck and offense at this universe there. This is day 5. Send her to the stables. She's also wealthy, so it's the same thing. So she's now generating 600 gold per day, right? I think the first level doesn't count, so for every 3 hero levels... Does anybody know if this counts level 3, 6, 9 or it's 4, 7, 10? I think it's for the every 3 gained after 1. This game was the game where I had the most dust, pretty much. This is also a nice economy hero, because I got luck always heads. Mercury guy. I have 2 Mercury storages. Don't have the fissure. This guy's waiting here. So Rufus will handle the left city. The Melosa will handle the right city, I guess. This guy's just getting some vision here. We'll get murdered on the path. Had to defeat lots of Ashen dragons to get in there. It was the most casualties so far. Would have been, I think, half the casualties if I deployed better and attacked this phase. This is all luxury here, except mage guilds. Okay, level 5 mage guild. I do learn the Nightshade magic without visiting the mage guild because I got expert Nightshade magic. One sec. What do we have here? I got me the Naira's Kiss. I think the spells are no-brain to unlock. We can unlock a spell per day, and now we can upgrade one spell per day, only once. So I upgrade the Shadow Army here, and that's it, they cannot upgrade again. The remaining levels will have to come from somewhere else. But Necropolis specializes in Nightshade magic, they get +1 level on laws. And you can get +1 level up from just having Nightshade magic. Shadow Flight cost 3 to unlock, that'll be the next thing. Okay. Where's the Mercury thing? I just go directly there actually. Get more resources per day. This one doesn't have the penalty for the enemy. We have that legendary helm on Bulwark. Bulwark now and King of Kings have parted ways. To 18 shooters. We're charging winds right now. Hey, Park. Charging the energies. Street speed is really noticeable. Got +2 all from the native terrain from 2 different sources. Making 8 mercury per day. This guy still has winds. A level 4 second wind. Happy with everything else, just gonna finish the turn with Bulwark. Bulwark is currently charging up. It's all okay here. I do have to make contact with a hero before the end of the week. I guess it's not that critical. Anything close is good to destroy, cause he gets movement restored. That's a real lot of damage in this unit. I don't even have archery. I guess it doesn't matter. You left that one alive. Energy at 581. You just get cavalry from the Colosseums. Stay on the road. There's a university here. There's an easy prey here. Okay. I haven't seen logistics on any university. I've seen like 7 of them. I should upgrade the Skull of Milosh immediately. Produces now 2000 gold daily. That's a really nice artifact. This Flask of Oblivion is not even that big deal. That guy will have trouble getting to him. Well, I get Anime Dead 5 next. Bulwark is almost level 24. One more law. Okay, how far is this guy? Assembly is tier 3, man. I thought it was tier 2. Recap the scroll. It still has time to catch up. Finding the next town before the end would be nice, because then we have the new base of operations with town portal to get the stables, and then we continue again with the extra movement. It gives me too much advantage to ignore anything else. So ignore everything else. Man, color looks nice. Could have been a lucky strike. Level up! One of the levels was +2 spell power. I wonder why it was +2. It's only 12 defense, huh? Not very bulwarky of him. Energy's at 1200, got 2 more days. Could be Spinoa, could be a good catch, good catch. Should pilot this to not take any damage. It's a shooter. Necromantic energy at 1500. Yeah, one thing that I was missing with this is the necromancy power. Because necromancy power goes both ways. Both to raise the dead and to grant necromantic power. So this is why, you know, this should have been unlocked earlier. 29% now. I was increasing growth. Oh, there's a lot of them here. One is Perry. This guy is Perry. Perry dead. That guy is Perry as well. Ah, this guy's long reach. 2 knowledge here is nice. Let's trap him. And finding... Oh, this is somebody cleared this utopia. Oh, there's a city here. Okay, beautiful. Perfect. Perfect! We should be preferably getting like 2 cities per week. Just but like right at the end of the week, huh? So I'm bottoming, so. Gonna be hard for that hero now to approach this. Scouting is really big in this scenario. You only need to reveal terrain once, right? But you know, if you get a lot of it revealed, might check the danger immediately. See the dangers immediately. So where there's one is here. Where the hell was the other one? Down here? Don't even remember where Melossa was going. I remember where he was going. We'll just get some stuff going for him, so we have another one. You never know what can happen. Actually, 5 spell power mean after that knowledge. $157 peasants. Surprise! Turn to ghouls. This almost feels like Warcrafted to me, guys. Does anybody... this feels Warcrafted too, you know, this happening? I guess, you know, like... feels so Warcrafted to me. The colony was around this entire city must be purged, exactly, yeah. Okay, Pandora box with 60 skeleton archers. We had actually a couple of very good Pandora boxes. One did give a lot of leeches. This guy's energy is 470, it's day 6. There's a good item here. not ideal. What's the mana at? 118. Sleep. This army is not that big, so I don't want to take any unnecessary casualties. Considering what we have available, not only it matters, but units are money, and we're trying to, get money and stuff. I don't think so. There you go, boys. There you go. Yeah, if you see this, just ignore it. Ignore it unless you have stuff. It's a tier 8 unit. This will decimate this army. Another university here. Storage here and a gingerbread house. Pandora, Dragontopia here. It's a long reach attack, slow morale, huh? Loving the Avatar of War animations. $5,000 gold. That's a poor Pandora box. Diplomacy, daylight magic, basic offense, nightshade magic. Nightshade magic 3 places. Okay. Are the guilds up? Level 5 is still here. Level 5. Look, coup de grace. Or cut grass. Increases the chance of this getting leveled up. No, 5. Okay, we got fully built up capital. It's everything but a grail. And what do we get here? This is a luxury, but it's luxury. Can upgrade the spell this day as well. Mainly been using support stuff or debuff stuff. I upgraded both Sleep and Twilight. I don't think Nairis will do anything against the AI. It's maybe a multiplayer thing. Unfortunately, I can't learn Assemble. Should have kept the scroll on. Police target sometimes prevent casualties. Damn, man, who's gonna pay for this shit? It's all the end of the week. So much about treasury, huh? Expert economy. 5 dust daily, huh? Nice. This is gonna be quite the reinforcement. I'm gonna upgrade him in the capital. It's day 6, huh? Almost end of the first week of the second month. I'm about to capture another city in that desert down there. That desert seems like the middle of the map. They're avoiding Bulwark. Not only got a big army Bulwark, but it's just obscene properties of that army. Hopefully this guy gets there safe. Minimum for a second, yes. There you go. This is what I explored in about 14 hours. Now imagine the map still also had underground, and apparently the limit size for the map is twice this. Apparently. I'm expecting wonders from the underground. Wonders. Hopefully a nice soundtrack also playing on the underground. I got a fresh one here. It does look like they've been adding fancy icons on these things. This guy's going to the university. Get the basic lock and basic offense. This guy can literally have the same skill set as the Bulwark, huh? We should build, just in case, you know, this guy will be reserve. Just in case, just in case. Plus one the end of battle, huh? Shame there's no synergies with that. To the experienced player, it is easy, scrappy, but there's a lot of management of resources and applying also knowledge to the game, which may also look like easy. The main difficulty in the game right now comes from the mobs, and there are some mobs that are gonna be way harder than the others. From my experience so far, from demo and this map, the mobs are way too generous. It seems a little bit better, a little bit less stuff, but it still feels is too generous. Hopefully I do have another target there, I wasn't paying attention. Luck strike! Ooh, what is this? 863? It's the last day, huh? Skills are no good. What are the skills been gotten? Just a pad here? Yeah, I should have turned it on already for that fight. I get a Dread Knight there. I think I got one Dread Knight there. The Outer War. It's nice. Yeah, one Outer War there. Damn. You can get like another 20 leeches around. Most people that are gonna be complaining about this game difficult, which actually has been a lot of casuals complaining about it. They also play hard or even lower, and anything unfair it seems like pointless. They complain that the AI is just too much, which is just default poor management of resources. And what you see here, this is nothing compared to what you can actually do per turn. I mean, the map looks nicer now that I cleared quite a bit of quite a bit of degraded areas, huh? They've turned off auto resolve by default. It's also it's a new game, and really important thing to also know is you have to know what the creatures are, what they do, how the stats will produce results, and you need a lot of repetition for that. So to repetition you get experience, with experience you get a lot of more success. Because there's a lot of new stuff, right? You can't just go into a new game and think like you're gonna things are gonna go your way without even you know, learning what is going on. So you gotta learn you know, that it's parasite, that's the beetle thingy, a locust, and you have to learn what they do, what upgrade it is. So for a while you're gonna be right-clicking and checking stuff, trying to remember some stats. Sometimes in the early game, by playing these factions, you're gonna learn a bit more, and then you have to, you know, use this knowledge to, you know, what stats you have, what stats they have, how many they have, and then the ultimate challenge, doing all that while fighting other heroes. The problem is, Mayor Dave, if you play on any difficulty below unfair, the game is gonna play it differently. And you're not gonna learn stuff that actually matters. In Heroes, the most important thing to learn is the management of resources. So, the resource you have, which is pretty much everything, and then what do you do with those resources every day? This game got 1.5 million wishlist according to devs on Steam. Damn! Damn! How many of those are gonna wait for a sale? Like, this is a regular locust. A purple one is tankier, and the red one has parry. That's what I know about locusts. Another feature of the locusts, they got double strike. So if your turn order doesn't go well, you might get bad punished by that. So this is just locust, for example. It's tier 2, so not a big punishment unless there's a big stack. 100 is like small at this point. Yeah, this is Mary Day, what I'm saying. You know, you have to learn the management of the resources, and the game will not do much about that before unfair, I think. So better to start learning from unfair immediately. I think hard is just normal difficulty, and unfair is like the ideal difficulty to start with. If you never really played any strategy games, probably should not go below a hard. What's the full price gonna be for the game? I don't know. I'm guessing since it's early access, 40 to 50 euros, which sounds pretty standard these days for a game. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's 60 euro. But considering things, probably gonna be lower than 60. Just because of the early access, but who knows? I can definitely see a lot of people buying this already just to get access to early access, because multiplayer is gonna be available. But most people, you know, will play outside multiplayer. And by multiplayer, I'm not also talking about competitive multiplayer. A lot of people also like to play hot seat and co-op. I used to play while I was growing up, Heroes 3, Heroes 5. My brother and me would play Hot Seat on highest difficulty always. Problem with animation, huh? Okay. I have everything unlocked here on. It's end of the week. There are stables here, so might as well prepare for the stables. Stables restore 10% your movement and give 10% movement buff. How is important Necro Energy now that you have played some? Must have worth skilling into. I think it's good skilling into. Especially if you play Funerella or Tarius. I wouldn't say it's a must. Like in most situations, I still prefer Grey Soil and Soul Reaper. It really hurts when the people get bonus morale or you don't have luck on your side playing the undead. -1 is not much, but it helps. I think plus 500 from Dead Herald is nice, but Fields of the Dead really depends. Your native terrain grants you initiative, grants you grave soil for damage and damage reduction, and up to 3 additional speed as well on the law. I don't think I would take Dead Herald unless I was focusing more on Necromancy via the Necromancy specialists and playing more of a magic hero. Just my preference. So if I'm preferring Might, I'm gonna always go Grave Soil. But if I'm playing a Necromancy specialist or more of a magic-oriented hero, I would go Dead Herald. Fields of the Dead, almost the same, but definitely on Funerella and Tarius. Just my preference. So if you play Funerella or Tarius, go Dead Herald and Fields of the Dead, for sure, because they just get too high Necromancy multiplier not to. It makes no sense not to do it. But on anybody else, I told you Might and Magic preferences. Like this is a typical hero favoring more of Might. I mean, there is a law. Terra Mortis, your Necropolis heroes always battle in their native terrain. I don't remember exactly how it works if you the ones get attacked and they have something similar. Whose native terrain is going to be? How the which one takes precedence? Which one is going to be? I guess the schism makes every terrain native, so it's a different thing. I mean, this is a really important thing. Terra Mortis, return to the soil. Without this, it's just struggle to reach the enemy. And your native terrain already gives you initiative. So keep this in mind, Heretic. On your native terrain, your troops get initiative. Yoo-hoo! So, if you're on your native terrain, you have bonus initiative to the faction, to the creatures of that faction terrain. And then you have further stuff like this. Like return to the soil. Friendly creatures battling on their native terrain gain 2 speed. So Necropolis on their native terrain will get 2 additional speed. And then there's even more stuff like this. You get initiative, which is really important for these guys. And then you have this. There's a skill logistics says friendly creatures gain +1 speed on native terrain. And I'm telling you, this is like a mind-blowing difference getting +3 speed on the undead. +1 initiative on your native terrain. Without it, it feels like you're just always behind. So it's still not enough. But when you get something like this, this is a really amazing item. -2 initiative to enemy creatures. And then you feel like you finally have the upper hand as the undead regarding speed initiative. And that is one of the worst with this. At least I have no idea about Grow and the Hive, but I assume Necropolis is still going to be one of the worst with initiative and speed. I mean, it's the undead after all, right? Yoo-hoo! Howdy.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition.
We will know the price for this game in 5 days.
The Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you.
Dennis says, I used to watch your Total War Warhammer 1 streams when I was 12 years old. Oh man.
On the other hand, if
You're like Saint Isaac. That was 10 years ago.
slickers spinning tales about your skills,
You're 22 now?
you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption,
A long
we'll pay
time
you
ago.
square and treat you fair. Find me.
Well,
Jed Masterson,
welcome back.
At the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Which one did when go down first? Yellow? I did seem the yellow was struggling. Thank you, anonymous gifter.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
It's a fresh batch of troops at 28,000 shekels. 58, Damn, I'm gonna need so much gold. There's definitely different stuff here. The map does seem a little bit better how it's generated compared to demo. I think there's a hero somewhere here at the left, See, this is empty right at the end of the week, Beautiful. This is another secondary city here. Schism cities in the desert, Another, not marketplace yet, actually. It will be 5 marketplaces. Mage Guild level 2. I got arbitrators unlocked here. We have to guard this city. So, power-wise... Gotta use this this necromantic energy. It's end of the week. End of the week. It's a desert, Maybe you can see what skills they have. I don't remember exactly. At a gold mine. Making almost 27,000 shekels per week. I gotta raise some dead, Raise some dead. We got phantasms here. Dogos here, a lot of dogos. Ooh, this is cool. I got 1700. There's Dread Knights here, not many though. These two groups for the race data. I'm gonna get some more energies. And I'm gonna go on the tier 5 and tier 6. Get leeches and dread knights. Will we have enough movement though? Swift strike, 1000 cults. Oh, I clicked D too fast. You coming back, skeleton? I got almost max necromantic energy at the end of the week. Nice. Now we're gonna go on tier 5 and 7. Let's raise some dead. These are tier 4s and 5s. I got 118 sanguine leeches. There's dread knights here as well, but I don't have no room. There's just basic dread knights, unfortunately. Might be actually a lot of them. Oh, this is nice. Let's see how many leeches we got in 29% necromant's power. Drop the sword. That thing is so slow. Luck strike. Never lucky. What was it gonna do? It's waiting. Okay, I have 118 leeches and 273 grave robbers. Let's see what happens. Only have almost max energy. Damn. 137 leeches. That's nice. I used pretty much my entire necromantic energy to get a bunch of leeches. So I got what, 19 sanguine leeches from one fight at the end of the week. That's incredible. Where are you going, friend? What the fuck are these gardening things gardening here? It's the Hive Mother. Tier 7 Hive unit. Soul Simulator. At the beginning of the battle gains bonus for each faction present in the enemy's army. So 25% defense for Necropolis. This the hero deals plus 25% magic damage. This effect does not stack. The lower target tier, the more damage this creature deals. It's squished weak. And there's the river here. River is tier 5. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely gonna get comfortable with this by playing this faction. It's like just they look the same to me. They're so bugs to be ready to be squashed. Stinger has a piercing sting. Morale at the -2. So So why is this guy not affected by the morale? Hive units can go to 5 morale and 5 luck. Damn. But they also do a really big penalty as well. That's special. Looks like this creature has 3 starting morale. Okay, it's all good here, just wait. This is the version that is not unkillable. This one screams tyranny to me. Vampire has a big sword for you, Queen. I would have gotten. I actually had no power here. 600 now. 600. Which means I can get 1 vampire from this stack, huh? I mean, 1 vampire, 1 vampire. Let's go, it's experience. Ooh, I forgot to turn it on. Maybe I'll have a follow-up road to the other one. $48. Okay. I'm just out of movement. I'm missing a little bit of movement. So some power gonna go to waste, unfortunately. The mansion door would have been sorting this out. I need to unlock these things. I'm starting to notice the downside of not specking more astrology points. But I've been reaping the benefits of laws ahead of time, right? This is really slowed down. $52.50. Is it still per building as well? Let's see. No, just per core building. Yeah, I'm starting to notice the downside of this, not prioritizing this. But if the AI is not using map magic, this is useless. But if they do, I think the second or your second Eternal Visage 3 or what your second main building at 3 should be astrology. Your second. I think the first one should always go law. but I'm gonna be ignoring this this thing completely if the AI doesn't use it. At least in the future. No, I tried to get more movement here. It was a little bit off. Why they still move like this? I gotta protect this city for the start of the week. It's currently unrealistic. Unrealistic. %50 more units on the Grave Rover Sound. End of the first week of the second month, huh? I have 2 Legion legs equipped. I'm about to get another 29 vampires. I got 1 dwelling. And I can't even afford them. So this is a pretty contested area here. Yellow is down. Yellow was templating. Mansion Door is 4, Shadow Flight is 3. It's really good in the desert. Especially once I get level 4. There's a shooter in the grow, huh? This city here specializes in astrology. Okay, cool. Cool. What did they get here? Trash. Okay. I wish you could change the fortifications. Like, you should be able to pay here to change whatever it is there. Still no fix there. Shame for any building that provides options. You should be able to pay to change it. I don't know what's the point. Why you can't do that? You can't scale scam what the AI builds, Cervantes. It's because what AI chooses randomly, and there's some stuff is definitely better than the others. This is a city I captured from the AI, and what they chose I cannot change. There should be an option to pay just the gold. So however much gold this building costs to build, Not the other resources, just gold. You should be able to spend it to change the upgrade. Same for the fortifications. Okay, the most important thing here. Let me see the vampires. Oh my god, I have so many vampires. I have so many vampires, I will never afford them anymore to recruit them. I need to capture probably another 5 cities and wait another month just to catch up with the gold. But I only have plenty, right? My god. Why am I so poor? Look at how fat this stack is. Look at these fat stacks. I don't even need these troops anymore in this army. I got them anyways. It's, now there's definitely enough stuff to get even more out of this. I mean, the stables are too good to ignore, so you always have to go for that. There's 4 vampires waiting here as well. Shame we didn't get any good uses for the King of Kings. King of Kings is completely useless this game. Nothing from diplomacy, and we don't even have the gold to even consider it anymore. So his specialty and diplomacy didn't do anything in this game. We got 3 pieces of this set, huh? Clink! Three pieces say what? +2 to all attributes. It's pretty good stats. Don't have a relic, head, and a shield. I haven't seen any shields. Jesus, dropped it. Careful, man. The people in the chat might believe this nonsense. Hey, Firefox. Okay. We're done here. I have 2 pieces of this set. If I get another one, I'll have 4,000 gold a day. I have 2 legions, legion legs. I think I ever had two of them at the same time. Mana is really juicy, and we can only restore it every turn because we're Necropolis. So let me see this. This is 7 movement, and this is 19. 7, 14, 19. Shelf light. 10. So Rose disabled. 10. 14. Still saves quite a bit of movement. Allows each visiting hero to learn up to 1 random expert skill or level them up. It's new. This is some fat necromancy here. I gotta find new victims. New victims. Oh shit, this guy's still in the game. If you see this creature, this is the most dangerous creature in the game. Just ignore. Just ignore. Do not attack this thing. This creature here, guys, remember it. Do not attack this creature. It is the most terrifying thing in the game. I think there is a clip. Do we have a clip from that one? Does anybody remember? There's a clip with that one. I don't remember what it was. I think we have a clip with this one. This one can find it probably. Sometimes it's hard to find clips. Sometimes it's hard to find clips. This was from the last era. Okay, we got in here. Oh, I found it. Okay, guys, get ready to get traumatized. I warned you. When this creature dies, Berserk is cast upon its killer. A remnant of many times. So it says a nasty surprise. Berserk, this! It's a black dragon, right? What the fuck? I didn't know it would fly back. Half of the infantry got killed. Fuck those things, man! Fuck those things! I mean, a black dragon's supposed to be immune to magic. This is why getting stuff like this, I guess, Primordial Chaos, huh? Such a rough moment here. Mercury, nice. Mercury, nice. We can pick actually there. These guys learned the stuff. King of Kings is here. So I just want to see what's going south. Gloucester is good. King of Kings left. This guy is in Light's End. This one is going from the left to the right city. Plus some dwellings on the path. I could probably get like 20 leeches on the path. A bunch of doggos as well. There's vampires here. Okay. Still some stuff to clear here with this. Is undead is on. These are phantasms. Considering all units are upgraded, it's not really ideal. Sometimes you can get a Tomb of Vigilance and there's nobody to put it. Does look like interface is glitched for diplomacy. I'll just get this guy going with necromancy, I guess. It should be phantasms, 193 to 217 plus 24. Plate armor, -2 defense, attack, 12 power, knowledge for 2 days. With 3 set items equipped, plus 2 morale and luck. That's actually a decent set, especially for the specialists for luck and morale. $240 costed this, huh? Why are you scared, bird? This will be on the pits. We got necromancy at 29%. On the pits at 41. We got 26. This one drained the necromancy, the energies quite a bit. Basically, at this level, you can probably per week get additional pile of units, minus the tier 7 probably, and minus the tier 7, yeah. With occasionally just tier 7 without the other ones. These are pets again. I mean doggos, we need bigger stacks to just clear everything faster. Grolls. The tough, and that's it. Strike. These things have 6 initiative. What do we have here? 4. 4 initiative on a white. Keep forgetting that this guy don't have -2 initiative on what do we call the helmet. Endless bag. Produces 1 gem, crystal, or mercury daily. It's a rare belt. So white base initiative is 3. Who's fastest? They're all slow. Got +3 speed on my units. Without artifacts. $820. Let's got some spells. So restores 120 movement. You can restore 120 movement every day. It's a tier 1, I'm gonna be shooters. 37. Well, satisfying clearing the starting area. So this one I'm keeping it here until I dump portal somewhere to the front with a bigger stacks. Burning the energies at the start of the week. We got a Dread Knight, nice. Okay, we'll switch. Oh, we can actually just click a button here. Don't have to go to the spellbook, nice. Yeah, that's convenient. Necropolis has the building in the city called the Well of Souls. Instead of spending the day in the town to restore mana, mana gets restored by just visiting the city. Which it's kind of OP with global mob spells. Okay, Bulwark. Bulwark. I need to target castles. I do see a hero down here. Just a roaming hero. Started the week. This is Ona. There's some fat necromants in this area. I'm flying. I'm flying. This is a really nice. There's only a fat stack here. There's a lot of Dread Knights here. This doesn't do much for me. It's a lot. It's basically a turn just to feed the necromancy. I'd rather stick to the road. I'd rather stick to the road. Road doesn't really matter because we're flying, but road will bring us close to the other towns. I'm looking for enemy heroes. How many pets will this be? 465? 41. Half the power. At this stage, that's almost the weekly recruitment. Outlander's bag, huh? It's cool. It's leeches here. Some fat necromancy here. Fat necromancy. So there was 160 calf. I got 166 leeches. I got 9 leeches. So there is some kind of cap. There is some kind of cap. 29%. Yeah, there's definitely some kind of cap. Or a bug. But it's still really good. I mean, the week is long, it's just day 1, right? This is just day 1, we just started. Just day 1. You can get some juicy necromancy during the week. Fat stuff. We'll charge. This is a tier 4s. We turned off. $338 of them, huh? Okay, wait. Shoot. This is such a fat stack. It's tier 4. Look at this. I almost got everything back, and it's still day 1. It's just because the global mob spells, they're just too much. Too much. I don't have shackles for this. This is a lot as well. This is gonna be really fat. This is gonna big boost for leeches. So I nearly emptied the necromantic energy on day 1 and already got back to 1500. When you think about it, if you grind it in the old style, you get more out of it, but it's mainly affecting the first 4 tiers mostly, and if you want to do it optimally, you would have pretty much just tier 1, 2, and 3 units in the army. But in the later game, this necromancy is way better. Way better, because you can get tier 5s and 6 way more often. Compared to the old necromancy. The other one was just static, favoring just low stacks, while this one you have full control over how it's gonna go. Especially once you get more movement going, right? Turn. How is this guy gonna get home? Yes, we've been fighting the enemy. One early on was pretty smooth to clear, but the rest of them we haven't seen any major since. It's a massive map. There are no portals, and the AI still seem incapable of using global map spells. We're just at the stage where global map spells just gonna get out of control. This will be leeches. This thing has -3 morale and still 2 morale. How is it still at 2 morale? I give it -3 morale. Hold on. We have, they get 1 and +2. They are supposed to be at 3. This makes sense, but I guess base morale on this unit is high. Guess the other one was blocking it. Okay, I got 175 leeches. And I just gained 14 leeches. Depleted all my necromantic energy. Loving the new necromancy, boys. Loving the new necromancy. Give me those fat stacks. Preferably living, of the living. Look at all these fat stacks here. This is paradise for necromancy. Place don't have the good for upgrade on. Minimap, sure. There we go. It's gonna actually be hard to deliver stuff anymore because they are using tomb portals. This guy could use some stuff as well. What does it cost mana by 6? Of 2 Shadow Flight. Another leech dwelling. There's like, what, 20 extra leeches here per week, plus 4 to every city? One is living here, huh? Magic creature and embodiment. Embodiments don't count for necromancy. I'm slacking. What else? What else? What do you think? Of course I'm slacking. Someone passed Merchant of Death. Trick for that one, huh? Don't have to worry about it. Low morale, huh? This thing is tough. 7 defense, but doesn't have much damage. Strike! $243 voodoo. Offense, primal magic, basic resistance, daylight magic. 435. This is just experience here. Still quite a bit of these guys. 4 damage at 30 attack. 21. 25 attack. Mounted monastery. 5,000 shekels, huh? +1 to lotteries for this. That's the marksman. 7 initiative, huh? Move this thing a little bit forward. The guy forgot how to shoot. Another box. Goblin cash. Another Proper Knight order. I'm gonna feel good when this is clear, because then I have nothing to do here, just have to go to another area. You got a shooter, huh? It's 5 initiative. What does this guy have? 26, 21, 13, 21. Let's do attack. What is these things down here? Ooh, there's actually quite a bit of stuff here. 1885. I think this would be pretty crazy, Emmer, if everyone was allocation, yeah. Almost a legion of skeleton archers. No, we're weak, guard. What do you call this place officially? Guard house? They could have guards. There's a lot of necromantic energy here. This looks like a shooter, huh? Dread Knights here, I have no room. Could have had another probably 30 Dread Knights. Pyroboros is a shooter. And Menacing River has Unholy Resilience. That's the other one. Well, we got a solution for this. I shoot, you don't. Don't high roll it! Doesn't have parry. "66 Hydras. I got the Minotaur Lords, I got parry. 0 morale. This is an Infernal Hydra. Have fun with that. Hydra is like one of those creatures, just slow it down and you will never see it in your face. Right? Never have to worry about Hydra. Until it gets close and then you fuck. Initiative. Got the 56 vampires, man. Give me full energy. 1400 energy, day 2 is charging again up. Ooh, double strike. Unicorns. I don't remember unicorns in the demo. "145 unicorns. This should probably give me max power, probably. It's a tier 4. Can blind with an ability. Move average tier 4 stats, huh? Oh, power is almost full again. Another Dread Knight place. Man, I could have had another 3 Dread Knights. This shooter is okay here. Almost recharged necromantic energies on day 2 while I spend them on day 1. I got me a bunch of leeches, like a lot of leeches. Enemy non-necropolis creatures deal minus 10% and take plus 10% damage. That's presence. Only yellow has been defeated so far. This yellow area, this desert area, it's rough to traverse, but it does have a lot of encounters that are have a lot more stuff than the previous area. This guy should just go home safe. It has Legion's legs. It's making quite a bit of money as well. You can even upgrade for more. Voodoo is still good. This is looking good. Is this on? Off? We can charge it nicely here. That's a legendary item there. We can cast all tier 5 spells. This is the nest stack, but I have specialized against stuff like this. That ability, Twilight spell from the Nightshade magic. I cannot use range attacks and lowers metal damage. Looks like this one will be able to shoot though. I didn't have it at level 4. 7 initiative. Archers, minus 21. I think this is fine. This is really hard to deal with at this number. What was the lucky strikes, no retaliation. Once these things get to a high number, they're literally unstoppable. That's why there's such the base stats are so poor. Not ideal, huh? Hoped it would be even before. Damn, 1500 energy again. Funerella and Tarius are gonna be definitely stronger than previous Necromancy. Sure. But this is their specialty. Spellbinder Head makes all tier 5 spells available to the hero. That's powerful stuff. It's a really nasty one when the enemy hero has that one. Dimension Door is a global map spell. You gotta unlock it in the Mage Guild. So this is the global map magic. You get astrology points, and then you get insights, and use insights to unlock and upgrade these spells. And if you save enough, you can unlock Dimension Door already from level 12, just visiting the city. Until you get a bigger pool and a higher level, it's nothing really that special, but once you get everything going with the Town Portal and the Necropolis refreshing mana all the time, second winds, like combination of this just trivialize everything. This is the strongest stuff in the game, really. And currently, the AI seems to not be able to use it. Fuck strike, let's go! Energy is at 1590. What are these things? Those things got turned into more female forms. So I was doing just these moves here, flying around, and look at the second wind. 60 movement. Oh, look at this, another second wind, 60 movement. And just before I run the mana, I just get the Town Portal, full mana, do it over again. What will happen here? Ah, we cannot retaliate. Are those embodiments? Let's fill the meter. What is this? Some new creature, boys. Vernal Naiad. Weren't this thing looking a little bit differently? Like elemental style, now they look like a more female. It's embodiment, okay, I was right. It's a water elemental. Immune to Ice Bolt and Circle of Winter. Teleport directly to your destination hex, ignoring obstacles and traps. It's blink move. Hey, bro. It's actually a shooter. Well, we'll make it forget how to shoot. So we can necromancy that. Forgot which shooter had the range retaliation. It's like it's missing an audio when it moves. Level up. 31 attack. What is even this place? Very large amount of gold. Was one of the Medusas? No, it was a grow unit, I believe, water elemental. They changed how it looks. It was a shooter. Shooter that blinks. This might be solving my money problems, at least for the day. These are embodiments, right? This is a pretty strong unit. Was one with the Menus with that? Ah, yeah. It could be a shit wizard, my bad, yeah, could be. Might be the also the schism creature. The tier 5 one. Hey, Kurjek. This thing is really highly statted. It's a neutral. So neutrals don't have a morale, so they got -3 here. We go hard on the right left one. We go hard on the left one. If I don't get a lucky strike here, lose a Dread Knight or two. I'm fine with that. Avatar of War. Lucky strike, let's go. Lucky strike. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Luck has a sub-skill that if you have a lucky strike, they do not retaliate. And the undead do have high luck capabilities. Up to 5. Let's have 30 base attack and defense. What? Memory Devourer says does not affect undead embodiments or constructs. It's a magic creature. Damn, this is a magic creature! I could have done things to it! For some reason I thought this was an angel-like creature. Wow! 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 This thing is worth clearing. Look at this shit. Ka-ching! 30,000 gold, 20 of all resources, and 300 dust. That was a lot. That was a lot than 14, right? And I cleared them with no casualties. Overgrown warrior ruins. And I have full power. Man, I actually got vampires in this fight. I thought they were embodiments. I could have gotten vampires. I know, that would have been... that would have been... 3 vampires. 2. 2 vampires. I think. 2 or 3. But money, yeah, money will afford the vampires. This is an amazing item here. But. There's a but. Mana is almost gone now. Got a temporal. And look at this. Down, full mana. Just like that. Necropolis has this unique build called Well of Souls. Fully restores the mana. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Get those fat stacks. Don't have the luxury of in other cities to upgrade all this yet. So I have to use heroes to transfer troops here first. I get 122 skills per day, per week. Okay. Hi, Firefox. Allow you too. should turn on this now. We have a 2000. So the black towers are now manned by the red dragons, no longer cave and other dragons. And this area with 3 necropolis towns and all these dwellings is just milking paradise. We can just... For weeks, we don't even have to go anywhere. And then we got fat stakes, fat heroes, and do whatever we want. Red Dragon is magnificent. Don't underestimate these black towers early on. Like that was used to be a thing to go early on, auto resolve, no casualties kappa. But they added this disdain here now, so it's people gonna be up for a rough surprise dealing with this early on to get some advantages. It was definitely an early allocation to clear. Now it's like more like Pepela from the devs. You know, because you know they can still do these big changes. The Red Knight building. Oh man, I totally missed this one here. Yeah, yellow got destroyed. Come on, just once this game, just once give me the damn diplomacy. Diplomacy is bugged. I got King of Kings as my second main hero. I think it would work if I have the room for both. We'll send this guy who's dead, but got some road discovered. It's nice on the main hero. I got me scouting, so gonna get a big chunks of territories revealed. The artifact merchant here. I'm not even gonna buy it, man. It's so expensive. Got depot. Mage Guild 5. I got the old Mage Guilds in the Necropolises. Got the upgrades here. Can get the Naira's keys to level 4 out. Mark target addition loses 1 speed initiative whenever it performs any action. Its effect is stackable. I'm definitely not gonna be lowering this one, huh? Yeah, I select one troop and it's the same thing. I think it's some kind of issue with room in the army, even if I choose one. We'll get to the bottom of it. Currently, I don't really care that much about it, but I should really have one room in the army always open, because, for example, look at this. There's 3 tombs of vigilance on this pad. There were 3. One more was somewhere here down here. I would have gotten like probably up to 30 Dread Knights if we just had one room in the army. Sometimes having a room in the army can be beneficial, especially if you can conveniently move stuff around. But you can also just ignore this location and do other stuff. As the roads go all over the place here. What's scouting here? Max Voodoo almost, huh? There are leeches here. Tomb, one before. Could have been so many Dread Knights. Dread Knights. Probably gonna get probably over 50 Dread Knights. I've upgraded one, so those don't do much unless I have more room. These are fat stacks, so I'll just keep them with me. Fat leeches and skeleton archers are nice because the range shooters get the fight done fast. "99 Avatars War." Okay, Max Voodoo. Max Voodoo. I mean, look at this, guys. Look at all this dust here. Who cares? Let me find the next town. Oh, scouting is nice. Like it's such a luxury, the scouting. Such a nice thing to have. Oh, we found one dungeon, purple dungeon. I'm just out of movement. Look at this. That's day 3, huh? So dungeon, schism and schism are in this area. There's a movement artifact on the other side I can get. It works with percentages as well. Well, I got full power, so why not? Got 2 flyers. Seems like a basic city. It's even the city one looks even large. It's not upgraded or anything. Definitely get more information here. Tells us now the health. Look at this. Nice. It's not my battlefield, huh? So when you attack dungeon, it's dungeon. I lose all the native buffs here in a siege, so the sieges are always who you're attacking. So the sieges are not ideal for the Necropolis. How's the mana? 170. They don't have any towers or anything. Nice title, nice walls. Low morale. At least they got the proper fortification upgrade on tier 1. So the 5 Minotaurs. Does this mean we're gonna be getting one a Merchant of Death? I'm not even sure what we got here. Visiting a dungeon city, there's a building that gives you a level up. So they got the right one here. Nothing to guard the city here right now. Get a Medusa. We got plenty of marketplaces now. One moment, boys. One moment. Maze of mazes. Look like we can focus purple here. Purple's on the left. Purple is hive. We are in their main area now. Priority is targeting the cities. There's a city. There's a hero, Sister Kiri. Nothing special though. Okay, stats, weak army. Capture the city and then go for the hero. This one seems to have towers. The sieges are starting. They have to go to their turn to actually use the tower, right? They don't have the initiative buff. They do have two okay initiative units. How do I get rid of boat without them shooting? Doesn't look like I can do it. These two units have 5 initiative. 4 and 4, 5. Because of I lose the speed buff because of my terrain. I got 189 leeches just getting back, right? This one seemed like more upgraded. Player AI, this is purple, huh? Makes me wonder what's happening on the other side that they've lost this. There's another hero here. They got okay stats, but the armies are really poor. +2 attack visiting this city. Kinda reminds me of Inferno, how does it look like. Damn, everything is built. Oh, almost ideal fortifications, you can't change it. They have everything unlocked. Specialized for gold. Can get rid of this hero. Yeah. I mean, they have to recapture the city, but it's unlikely they're gonna get it because I'm not gonna allow it. It's a pretty poor army, but the hero is okay started. I have give them -2 initiative and it's my terrain. Don't have that guy in the corner, huh? Slightly out of range on this one, huh? If I was here, I would head him, huh? Keep that in mind. There are some really fast undead, huh? I could have cleared all this on one turn. No retreat, huh? I'm getting my legion. So what are we even gonna get here? This is just high tier 4. Thanks for artifacts. No shield still, huh? Set bonus with the other thing, huh? Doesn't really do much for the Necropolis. Do have reinforcements. There'll be no troops here for another couple of days. Make sure we deny them recruitment as well. But this area is gonna get cleared, no problem. Dever, son of Dever. This thing again. Okay. Shuttle flight is level 3. This thing is on. Another Proper Night Order. Guys, such high stats. Look at this. That's a shit ton of Dragon Slayers. What tier they are? Tier 5? Ooh. Might be a lot of leeches. I got 41. I need leeches. A slow one. A pretty good started. They're tier 6! Ooh, they're tier 6, not tier 5. Avatars of War, here we come. How many Avatars of War are we gonna be? I got 22 right now. 6 Avatars of War, just like that. And I haven't even depleted my voodoo. I think a third Dread Knight building here. This one are definitely worth picking up. 3 per week and +1 to every city. If we control this, all Nightshade spells will be +1 in Observatory. While we control this. It's a bunch of merchants here. Probably the Necromancy over time will just build up heroes with just minimal interaction with the city, just week after week. Got 21 merchants from that. Completely depleted the winds, huh? The energy, the necromantic energy. Now it's time to charge it for a third time this week. This is gonna be a good charge here. Bunch of peasants. Was a shooter there, huh? Waiting. $350 energy almost. Firewall scroll. And this is taking a while, but it's very satisfying that this is clear. Now we're looking for Artorius to get his stuff. getting going slowly. There's still stuff to get up here. Other than these guards here, this area is clear. Very happy about this. I can just teleport him to the front, you know, to join with Bulwark doing his stuff. I mean, it's just like this is not even ideal to have stuff like this. But 3 Necropolis and all these dwellings, why not? I think they all have their role, and 2 are just like can grow fat. It's because of the setup of skills I'm using. It's very satisfying seeing them grow over time. This is the regular Naiad, huh? Their initiative is horrible. I guess because I have +3 speed. It's my terrain. Pungal Iriad. Adjacent friendly creatures always take minimal damage. Just tanky. We look tanky for tier 3. It's 2 embodiments here, so 2 elementals. So I can only necromancy the phone. I got 2 shooters. Two shooters. I got Twilight. Level 4 Twilight now. And I don't even have the load to give it +1, so even the lower me it will still stay. Another kennel here. Oh, I keep forgetting to go at food. But this game is just click, 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 click. There's nothing else, right? Concrete. I'm gonna get this fish to the face. I have everything. I have the head except the head. Okay, Artorius needs to get his stuff as well. Where is this guy going? What is Ted? Where does this path lead to? This looks like at the center of the map. Center of the map have at a town, and each place adjacent to the desert has one town as well. This is the end of the turn. It's actually convenient now to upgrade this. Just for quality of life. I'm probably not gonna be upgrading much stuff that much here. The red fortification. Poor heroes won't be able to deal with this. If it has towers. Let me know, getting over 40,000. Because of global map spells, this is not pretty straightforward. They're not using it, so I have all the advantage. I mean, if they had that first hero I dealt with, the pink one was a really good spellcaster, so, and that one was not using it, so pretty much tells this the AI still can use it. Oh, this one has okay armor. It's a necromancer though. Pink coming with revenge. They got the necromancer specialist, man. Hey, they're using necromancer specialist, man. I would have been sick if I had that necromancer specialist. Elich, stop clicking. Stop it. Stop clicking, Elich. Stop. No, no. Stop. Stop clicking. I'm gonna get some food. Be right back. We're back, boys. Mr. Streamer, how many days of Might and Magic we doing? Well, until I burn out. At least 2 weeks. At least 2 weeks. When is the release? In about 5 days. I'm having a blast here. And we already seen some stuff. We confirmed some stuff, some fixes, some issues, and we can always just adjust. I want to also check more maps as well. Find out which one seems the most appropriate. I'm loving the new necromancy. I'm loving the new necromancy. Day 5. Like I said earlier today, we're not gonna force completion of the entire map. When we get like like super critical mass reached, probably gonna call it at that point, unless I really feel like continuing. See this here example? My main army bulwark here. You got the this thing here. You got the town portal. You can use it up to 3 times per day. You can literally teleport, pick up troops from another lord, teleport here, kill both heroes, and teleport back here to still hold the position. And there is no way to counter this type of plans unless they're using global map magic on their own, which they are not. This will be just banned in future games, really, unless it's a special scenario. Until I see the AI use it as well. Makes some buildings like revisiting stables and moving around also super OP. And this is without the Gate of Light and Dimension Door. At least they balance the acquisition of these things a bit. One moment. Okay. So the blue has a hero right in front of Old Oyster, and there is a Funerella there. This one is pretty nice. Would be a shame something happened to it. See what I'm talking about? This is a really nice hero. For this type of mobs, it's really amazing, I think. There's a solid army and a solid hero. Similar to that one, the first one we dealt with. But my guys made to counter all this. Like the Flaming Phoenix. Living is a pile ash of dead. At the start of the following round, 6 units are revived from that pile. No more than the original amount. Each stake can only be revived once per battle this way. Pile is destroyed upon taking damage 3 times. Thunder Kill in Tier 6. 2 focus points at the start of each round. This creature is immune to all effects that restrict movement. 9 initiative, 8 movement. I do lower its their initiative by 2, that's why I'm acting it first as well. The birds, I could get a lucky strike there. The vampirism doesn't really work really well against this faction. They got a living magic creature, embodiment, 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 living. So kinda slightly pain in the ass for Necropolis. This is the largest army we encountered so far. They definitely have enough to push some damage. We should be probably on the aggressive as well. This will show how well the reductions are gonna go. But what am I gonna do here? I have to do something about the Shadow Army if I cast it, right? The only problem with their army is they don't have the Grow Hero. They have a Necromancer. That's a really strong hero, by the way, for Necropolis. What do we do here? Sometimes casting magic first is not ideal. She's not lowering anything here. I probably lower her stuff by 2. I can totally cripple this as well. I mean, the vampire does have enough to heal itself here. What would be really the best opening here? The birds don't really do anything. At least not right now, so we don't have to worry about the birds. There's gonna be a gangbang on the vampire there. I mean, I feel like this is like the right move. I have level 4 Twilight. She has to clear it, otherwise good luck with that. Nobody can use range attacks, and they do 15% less melee damage. And this is Bulwark. Bulwark takes no damage. And I'm gonna wait. She's a spellcaster, so let's see what happens. This doesn't have Nightshade from the looks of it. Was it a Bless? Or this? She cast the Arena's Touch. I'm not sure what level is that, but isn't Arena's Touch like a tier 5 spell? Or is it a tier 4? Well, this doesn't really matter that much. I have a legendary head that lowers initiative by 2. She didn't cast another spell, so I may be waiting an opportunity. I just wait again. This is the best thing the enemy hero can do. Cast buffs, debuffs, and clear debuffs. But against my build, it will just gonna make her struggle longer. There's no hope. That's a really good spell the enemy hero cast. This is a really good way to open a duel. The entire army got 1 initiative and plus 10% maximum HP. It's probably one of the best things to do here. I mean, we don't know what they have available, but this is just the way to go, right? Oh. Doriath's Tide. More speed and initiative. It's the opposite for me. This is a really strong opening. It's just the wrong order, right? Should have cast Doriath's Tide first. Would have saved some mana, right? I mean, this is also no big deal. These are really fat stakes, and I'm really staked for a grinder. This is my battlefield as well. Would have been more interesting if this was a grow hero. Interesting, they got a Necromancer. This is literally a Necropolis only hero, and it's being used by another faction. I mean, anybody can use this hero, that's if it's a tavern, but it's a Necromancer specialist. And if you are not Necropolis, this hero doesn't do anything. Keep in mind, I don't even have archery. This thing would have been mega annoying with... this is a different one, Murmur Monster. This is why the... this is why she cast another spell. So she didn't waste anything, I thought it was the skill. So this is a really good opening by the AI, really good opening. Her army is just like, need twice the size though. At least twice the size. Really good opening. This one is a little bit nasty. It's more of a support. More of a support. It's a 150 of them. They won't be able to shoot me. She only casted 2 spells. So I'm just gonna wait with the Sanguine Leech. Don't need to get ahead of myself. Same with the Skeleton Archer. That's very good here. Very good here. We're getting value from a Fed Grave Robber stack. If you want to take casualties, actual casualties instead of avoiding damage, with like, you know, Spectre ability, Barghest ability, Grave Robber ability, I mean, or Rewind Dead. This is probably the most ideal unit to actually take damage. It's gotten really fat over time, and if it doesn't get that, it's like, why is they so fat then? If somebody should take damage in this army, it should be the Grave Robbers. Plus 3 speed Grave Robber is more better than for this. This is so crazy, huh? They only killed 7. It's one of the highest health tier 2s. We can definitely expect this thing to do something here, huh? Phoenix does have us in range now. Not worth shooting the Phoenix. Not worth it. This is also really fast. 42 health. That buff on the health is real noticeable. Let's go for Naiads. Brumal Naiads. What's special about the Brumal one? Attacks prevent the target from restoring HP by any means on the end of the round. That's the Icy Winds. I guess that would have been bad for the Vampire. I mean, they can only cause casualties to the Vampire. They can't really do shit to that stack. Just a couple of Vampires dead, maybe. This is okay. Maybe we get a high roll. I've got this roll, no lucky strike. What's our luck, anyways? My luck is 4. So the enemy is lowering my luck by 1. I don't have the 5th point of luck with extra low. And they are at they have no morale bonuses. It's unlikely this hero gets leadership, right? Yeah, this is not a bad army, but it's a terrible hero for this. This is one of the worst setups I've seen with a hero in the army. High roll, lucky strike. This is crazy, but it does not work on the embodiments. So it does nothing. This is a super imbalanced unit. Just like, I don't think there's any more imbalanced unit in the game than the whites and their upgrades. Shit stats. Super overpowered when large and works, but when it doesn't work, it's just like so shit. What do you guys think about such units? where when they work ridiculous, and when they don't work, it's like the one of the worst units. I think I guess since it's only one unit in the roster like this, I guess it's fine. Sometimes I wonder if I should not even have the whites in the army. To just try to, you know, use the whites to grow them on a different path on the campaign, on the world. Like a white unit and another unit, and just beeline for progress with against the units that can't do shit against them. But every faction seems to have like a unit or two that is only gonna be usable at a large number and a really deep shit mode. And until then, they're just gonna keep growing and growing and growing. And you might not even need them for the rest of the game. But they could just be that nail that just make things super one-sided against a specific enemy. Was it a heroic strike? It was a heroic strike. I mean, call the pack, look at this. That's a fat Barghest, right? Can't say no to this. Can ignore this one for the moment. I don't want to shoot it first. You get a lucky strike here. Twilight, huh? She used a heroic strike and a Twilight. It was so nicely executed. Twilight will be up for 4 turns. It does lower my damage. So this is really the best type of things to do. But like I said, she can just struggle with this. Like against this hero, only like 2 times just minimal number to just even put a dent. Not like 5 times to even have a chance. This hero cannot fight this hero like this. Twilight, huh? Twilight for 4 turns. Don't even remember what was the spell that that lowers the durations. Hmm. Two rounds, so it has something that lowers by 1 round. Probably an artifact. That's 99 avatars of war. That is filthy. There's dissing with these animations for this unit. I just summoned the Legion of Whites. A Legion! So I've taken 8 casualties on the Grave Robbers, 128 on the Whites, 38 on the Skeleton Archers. It's like nothing. This is most casualties here. Just because they're embodiments. This is the most imbalanced unit in the army for sure. The birds. This thing has 31 defense. I think it was Ween. It was Ween, right? I don't have it upgraded. We'll see what she costs her first. Heroic Strike. And more AoE debuffs. That was a natural calm. Okay, I have the entire turn against this guy now. So he does have Arena's Touch, Doriath's Tide, and Thick Hide. I don't think so. Let's see what happens with this. All gone. It's a shame getting blocked here in a nasty way. But I can summon already 1500 skeletons on the second god. This tells you how absurd this deck is. And usually when you do this, I mean this obstacle is currently inconvenient, you can still do long range attack that leaves a massive dot. This is a product of degenerate necromancy. And the extra, what they call the dwellings. It does look like increases my cooldowns a little bit longer, huh? This is a really fat stack of these troops on a wrong hero. 82,000 experience almost. 4 were embodiments. I've lost nothing. This is like nothing. It's like not even a scratch on the paint. Chitinous shield, finally. Did it just get a bunch of leeches from the necromancy? The shield provides plus 12 defense at the cost of 4 attack. It's a pretty good shield. She had a Doriath's Tide spell, you know. I don't really care about it. Plus 1 sight. So I have 3, 5, 6. She had a Flag of Truce. The wearer keeps their army whenever they flee from battle. So basically she could have been in the city with nothing lost. The moment the Phoenix acted, right? This is what upgrading. I just gained 16 defense. Get it hatched up as well. I have the stables buff, day 5. Tier 4s, tier 3s, there are leeches here. Let's get energy. Level up. Tuck. It's +2. Luck, economy, daylight magic. Second shade. Nice. That was a good find. With 2 set items equipped, -1 morale and luck to all enemy creatures. So you basically get another Soul Reaper. I think it's a little bit better than this. But the chance the next hero also gonna be more on the magic side of things. This third in a row. This gives me a lot of knowledge as well. Third set is gonna be amazing. -1 initiative and speed to all enemy creatures. Playing as the undead, that's incredible. Especially with this item. On this setup. That was a nice Monty Hall. I don't remember Monty Hall giving epic items before. This move would not have been possible without the world map spells. I think it's a pretty good success brutality, especially once you learn how to use it. And you can have a better army. It'll be less susceptible to magic, and you can choose what to raise. It'll be pretty nice for tiers 5s and 6. I'm loving it. I'm loving it, and I'm curious how it will gonna be with Tarius or Funerella, because they get +5 necromancy power and more power per couple levels, so they can raise more and restore the necromantic energy faster. Those heroes will be really sick for long games. Way more than before. I think some people might not like this because it adds some more complexity to it, and there is some management. So some people might just be lazy around this system and just discard it. And look how simple this is. It's day 5. I'm have half the voodoo here. These guys are tier 1 and tier 2. I don't really care about these guys. And I just turn off the raising undead, and I charge the energies here. There are tier 6 troops ahead. A lot of them. Charge, charge, charge. Raise Outers of War. So you can just plan ahead. And if you specialize even more in necromancy, this is even more effective. It's raising the ones I have in the army. I have this is gonna be the plan now, just pay attention. I got 99 Avatars of War. Let's see how much we're gonna get from this. I'm gonna charge some voodoo here today and tomorrow. And with a lot of movement, and if you're using global map spells, you can probably discharge and charge the energies 3 to 4 times a week. And you can specifically target the tiers you want. Especially if you're the one acting on a turn. And keep in mind, I don't even have the extra power or the recharge from the sub skills. I have some other stuff. My hero specialty is not to take any damage from attacks, long reach, and from any attacks. And I even specialize into magic resistance. Also, while doing this, I specialized him to deal damage with creatures. Another piece for this sum. Next one is on 5. Friendly creatures are immune to all negative effects. Pretty good set. That's good for the undead. Are all the effects played on this version? All 6 of them are currently available. Yes. They added Grow and Hive, and they both look very interesting with their flavor. This is one of the new ones, Grow. The Hive. This is the Hive. More 5 more dust. 25% more resources on this one. Oh, economy, nice. Mercury, yeah. Development camps also accumulate through weeks. Yes. If you don't pick them up over time, they accumulate. I do seem to remember that if the player hasn't recruited them for a couple of weeks and you capture it, I do remember that whatever hasn't been recruited in a couple of weeks stays there. I think it was like this one of the mobs. So, like, let's say I haven't recruited the vampires in 2 weeks, and somebody beats the guards, they'll be having 4 vampires available. But if neutrals are controlling it, no. Maybe that was changed, because I've captured this late and it was still only 3 Dread Knights. This guy's too precious to be anywhere else. I got 2 heroes with Legion's leg. Kinda interesting usually, yeah. In this era, in this version of the lore, yes. Grow is kinda elementals and nature, and Hive is like an otherworldly insect type stuff. Kinda like, you know, just same as Inferno and Rampart, just different flavor, right? Yes, I also do feel that as well, as usual. Schism is a screaming tower. They all have something fun. Don't underestimate Red Dragon early on. It has a nasty ability. Hard to finish off. They added a unique unit to the Black Towers. It used to be something else. This guy has such high attributes. Should turn some of this gear to Artorius. That was a fast skip, huh? Look at this speed on Grave Robber. Wow. I got +3 speed on this army without the artifacts. So you see, this has been neutral, it's 13 only here. And I captured it after like 6 weeks. It's always one red dragon. So this is the new encounter with the Black Tower. It is nasty. Especially for the early stuff. And this is supposed to be an early game encounter, just like I guess going after the dragon now. Because this is the Dane. This is not a doesn't do anything for my guy anymore. 5,000 gold. I think this might have been the best reward from this so far. Feels very satisfying clearing this area here. I gotta try what is going on with the diplomacy. I'm gonna start piling up some gold and I'm gonna leave 2 stakes in the city. Five attack, damn. Oh, I didn't see that guy was actually acting sooner. That was the initiative one, huh? I had another one here. I was looking at this one. Shroomwood bow and a slithering sash from the abnormal structure. Eliminates range damage penalty for friendly creatures. Plus 3 spell power and knowledge. This is the 5th piece of this set. Got me 5 pieces. You just have to meet up with the other guy at some point when it's convenient. No range penalty for friendly creatures, huh? Not the most amazing for Necropolis, but it still does quite a bit because we're relying on these troops not taking any damage. Good night, Sarty. Yeah, it's a really strong set, especially if you have strong range units. Why do they have also some extra initiative here? guy has some impressive attributes. Okay, I'm gonna leave some sticks in the city just to see what's going on with diplomacy. It actually accepted command over the interface, huh? You know how much base diplomacy costs per tier? I think it's based on the unit, on the units. I just know that it's rarely worth it, but once you have a lot of gold stored and you can do, it's convenient, it's like can be really crazy. Okay, we're going to leave these things in the city, so we see what's going on with diplomacy. Okay. I think King of Kings, I mean, we are almost done with cleaning this area. I still have to go back here. There's one good item there still there. Day 5. Yeah, Torius will do his own thing here. This guy should just go for the dwellings, don't need to do other stuff. All these dwellings and cities do just add up like crazy. Captured the dungeon here. I got full built hive here as well. If they're in range, we do lose quite a bit of. We lose the entire turn, right? This was the plan to come back. Shadow flight, minus 7% movement cost of flying. Costs 2. Okay, I can get a hero. Let's see where the next thing is here. Expecting us enemies ahead. This is the starting purple territory. Diplomatic gifts are here. Okay, next turn, next day. I think player is gone. One of the players don't have cities, so they got like 3 days to capture city or they're gone. That's the purple one. I gotta target purple one. Yellow and purple are going down. Yellow is down. Purple is going down. I'll have 2 heroes soon, just targeting all the cities. Should speed up the process quite a bit. Legendary ring. The enemy loses 1 level on all magic spells. Pretty good. This is Gloucester with a scaly. Because of native terrain. I'm sorting this guy's army next. Advanced recruitment. Tier force. Doubled if they have diplomacy, huh? All tier force, more growth. Day 6 right now. Where's the other, the closest dwelling here? I think we got all of it here. There are leeches here, huh? There are like 4 leech dwellings. Spell mercury per day. King of Kings. Okay. We can finally see what is going on with diplomacy. Even if we just pick one, if there are 2, if you don't have 2 slots, they're not gonna take 1. Got Shadow Flight level 3. double mana until next week. Currently charging. This is not ideal going this without the extra sub, but I guess it's okay. We'll split the big stacks. No shooters. There's no relish penalty, huh? What's the item? A small one. Looks like we have them in the right order here, because the vampires are split. Splitting vampires is really strong to just minimize casualties. If you simply have like over 20. This thing's at 11 initiative. $25,000 gold, straw hats. I have it in this entire set. Misericord, Lord's Ring, 7 eyes. Is this initiative? Or speed? Friendly creatures have +1 initiative. That's really strong. Really strong. More initiative here. I do have this entire set. +2 morale and luck with 3 pieces equipped. Misericord. Got 3 pieces as well. Yeah, there's the entire set of Pauper's Glory. Morale doesn't do much though. There's a good item here as well. Okay, it's pretty straightforward, just Twilight. So I can pretty much choose Mercury and the Gingerbread houses with a guy to get double every week. Hey, Swagalina. The early access has been pretty good so far. New stuff, fixes, changes, and the game is still getting worked on. So who knows what we're gonna get when they actually release it in 5 days. Might be even a more update. Plus 10 movement. I mean, this is just too valuable to ignore, right? Plus 15 movement. It's a percentage buff, so it's 3 extra from logistics and 3 extra from stables. Nothing to do there for her. So the murmuring, the unique of Grow specializes on abilities and focus charges. And does seem to do quite a bit. Whenever friendly creatures or their heroes spend focus, they gain plus 5% per hero level to the damage dealt with heroic strike. This bonus lasts until the end of the battle. Burst of energy. Whenever friendly creatures or their heroes spend focus, the hero gains plus 1 to all attributes until the end of the battle. Alex. I mean, for this character, it doesn't really matter what we take, it's just a campaign hero. Just economy hero. Stables here as well. Bulwark is fresh. Where this guy going? Golden tongue. These guys are gone, right? Looks like recruitments from the last week. The purple was struggling against somebody. Yeah, this should be really be 2 stacks of vampires at this point. Big height. Lower metal damage taken. the Phantasm's gonna be too much here. Can we give it from the top? Fine. Skeleton archers and 7 phantasms. Light and shade cloak, magic scroll, magic scroll. With 2 sets equipped, +1 initiative to all friendly creatures. I do have the bow on the other hero. This would be an excellent set for somebody. Toward the end of the week, the castle should be a town should be at this side. Oh, there's another one. Purple is so that was not purple. That might have been blue. Somebody else. Yeah. Let's see who's gonna go down. I don't see any heroes on the map. I think I can get both purple towns by the end of the week. How many heroes carry through map to map in this Heroes Might Magic? What do you mean? April lost purple because they lost the capital. But says victory conditions classic. Yeah, this save seems bugged. Shadow Flight level 4. I mean, Kerry, same with you. This is a campaign you're talking about. This is another campaign. I think that happens in campaign. Another full built city. What the hell is this? Sacrarium Redditi. Allows to revert a hero to level once more. The hero receives a permanent bonus to their attributes and that depends on their level at the moment of the ritual. What? What the hell? What does this mean for the skills, though? "27 levels. But guys, what about the stuff I picked up on the campaign map? It looks like everything is reset as well. So how can this be worth it? I lose everything from the looks that I picked up on the map as well. That make no sense. Maybe it's an interface glitch. Look at the stats. Look at it carefully. You can do it once though. This is not clear really. I've been picking up stuff for weeks. You know, stuff like Stinging Sword, Summit Automaton, and from that information looks like that's lost. Maybe just, I mean, that would make no sense, right? But maybe just an interface thing there. Let's just try for the science. Quick save, right? Let's see what happens. So I do retain the attributes, but I lose all the skills. That's such a Hive thing to do, huh? That is brutal. The reward and the outcome and the result. But my guy has a near perfect build. That's worth more than any attribute gains. But it's an interesting option for sure. Interesting option for sure. It might have its uses. It looks like the other town is on the top. Yeah, if the build is not what you want, probably pretty good. Yeah, level will be pretty fast, but I'm not guaranteed to get the same stuff. That's the problem, Farovich. We'll get tier 6s here on. We got 99 with +5. This is a crazy reward, so we can ignore this. Not as crazy as the last one, but still really good. Another 30,000. Sixth finger. Keeper's Amulet, Holy Sigil, Roth, and Nightshade Tome. -1 to enemy morale and luck. Now I have -4 to enemy morale and luck. That's a really powerful item for the undead. Got -1, -3, -4. Now really spooky army, huh? "57 Vampire Lords." Did I get a Vampire Lord there? I think I did. 6 players left. It's really a nice transition between. Very smooth. This guy should not be traveling in this area with that unit. End of the week. So the guy's not upgraded here, huh? It's empty, huh? Artorius. For some reason, in this current one, there's no like week of something, month of something. For some reason, this has been turned off in the random map template. $28,000 for 200 of this. So it looks like diplomacy is bugged, huh? Because what are you supposed to click? Enter? Space? Diplomacy seems bugged. You click but nothing happens. Because I remember if you would click with full, it would tell you to remove something, right? King of King is just, you know, he doesn't need a skill number 8 or specialty. He has no trait and it's just 7 skills. That's him anyways in most campaigns, even when it works. It was artifacts here last time, I think. Wizard's Cloak and Dragon Wing Tabard. Another Lich place. Chanter. Very slow. Lucky strike. Fifth initiative, Emperor Lord. All 25. 25 defense. Last day got almost full power. These guys are magic creatures, I can get some vampires there. Yeah, get me vampires. See that make no sound when it moves. Ooh, double sixes. Okay, let's see if we get any vampires. I got 2 stacks of 14. I get 2. In a decent roll here. Got 28 vampires. Plus 3 vampires! Plus 3 vampires. Nice end of the week. This area is also cleared, huh? It's over 8,000 gold as well. Pretty much cleared most of my starting area. Took quite some time. Love the vampires that go on the first turn. Okay, I can join the main force. Go in opposite directions. Got 2 almost identical specs. $19 Mercury. A bunch of marketplaces now. Souls reset when you reload. Can have like over 500 merchants of debt. 600. There's a thingy here I could put this on the third hero. There's a set bonus with range, huh? Where's the Torius? I do have this top left corner now. This is the city in the very center of the map. Somebody went for pink from the bottom. Third week of the second month. Oh, that's the green. That looks like quite a bit. It's their main hero. First I can just capture this, right? Traps instead of creatures. So this area is only accessible through this, huh? And this. And my side of things was slightly bigger. It's day one, but there's nothing here. This guy has no movement penalty, huh? %50 reduced. Yeah. Okay. Advance. Get more of this. I don't think I need any more mercury because of the marketplaces. Shadow Flight. Thumb Portal to Light's End. Casual numbers of undead. Fly to the stables. Second wind. Then we town portal to surprise. We're not gonna be using global mob spells in the future games. The AI is not using it clearly. For this game was, you know, I was hopeful they would use it, but they're not using it. And that's the main green hero. (22 attack, 18 defense, 10 spell power, 9 knowledge. Gotta like double her her stuff. She does have 37 hive mothers. So the army is looking okay, huh? Poor stuff on the wizardry, huh? Devourer. That's the melee one. I don't think I need to do anything here, just wait. See what they're gonna do. Could also just kill this, huh? Oh, let's go. Twilight. $37 risks only kill 4 vampires. Okay. Twilight. These things are definitely out of sync. 33 attack, 59 defense. -5 morale, -4 luck. Lucky strike and the hive thingy went negative morale. Not a single casualty. That was the Green's main hero. Armor Wonder, Monster Head. Golden Goose Eggs. Yeah. Pass. I'm gonna upgrade the Armor Wonder and equip it. +3 to attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. Only need just a little bit spell power. Did I get vampires there? I wasn't even paying attention. I think I got vampires. Look at this fat stack here for necromancy. This thing's at -3, -4. So where is the pet here? We'll just follow the roads, right? This one came from here. TP to Wool Oyster. Can do this more turn. I got one vampire there, huh? This is my second item. I got another one. the necromancer is gonna be really kicking in on this fat stacks of enemies and we do this stuff here. It's just the pacing is just like crazy now because of the world map spells. That's why we have the house rules to not use it if the enemy doesn't use it. This is still day 1 and I've drained and increased my power to max. Look at this, almost max necromantic energies again. Basically, I got this thing. This is really crazy. The 6th finger for the undead army, but I also got on King of Kings. I got the Lord's Ring +1 initiative. Huh? Gaining on 1 more speed would be mega. I got scouting so I can see far ahead. It's pretty nice. King of Kings should join the path. King of Kings. Got my Dread Knights here. I don't even need a 3rd hero. 2 heroes can do this as well. Just gonna be more turns, still faster. Didn't expect that thing would have movement there. guess there's not gonna anything here. So got me 39 avatars of war. Got 10 avatars of war from this fight. Depleted all the wood immediately on day one. Plus one attributes. This road, there's one road going north. I'm going there with Bulwark. This one guy is going right. Orb of Eternity. All hero arcane spells have plus 1 level, the enemies minus 1 level. True Seeker drops the enemy defense, huh? 1 level to all spells that find wand. These are epic items from the looks of it. Minus 10% defense to enemy creatures. Goes to minus 15 now. It's a set bonus with, I think, the helm I have on the Bulwark. That's minus 30 defense, minus 40% defense now. To 27. $852 already. Okay, we got 2 strong heroes going in 2 directions here. This guy is not gonna be necessary. Not gonna be necessary. Got 2 fully built Necropolises. Still blue, orange, green, teal, and pink. I don't even need this anymore. This guy is no longer needed. You two Artorius getting disbanded again. Saved me from to read the scroll. Lord Rufus served us well. You too. Speed up turns a bit. Okay, we got the main stuff here now. 2 wealthy heroes and 2 main heroes. This is enough to manage for faster turns. They both have Legion legs and some money going. This is a part of a set as well. Need 1 more piece. Artifact Merchant probably the best bet to find this. We'll speed up turns quite a bit. Because we have access to this, then I have to manage more stuff. And this is still game breaking because the AI doesn't use it. This is gonna be a real nice necromancy here. also speed this a little bit more. We got 16 avatars of war. 125 now, plus 9. Okay, charge this again. Level up. Go for attack. We got 43 defense already. Get some voodoo movement. Charge the winds. Charge the voodoo. Still satisfying to see the stakes go up. Okay, we're on the path to the next enemy. This will give a lot. Oh, look at this, almost full necromantic energy again. Let's get leeches, why not? Griffin said no. Too scary. 15 leeches. Charge again. Cover of dragons, this is a big one. Still nothing compared to what we got here. Only killed 3 of them. We have a really high damage reduction. Seems higher than I remember. Celestial Session Bliss. Plus 3 to all attributes. Well, look at this. The unique skills relic. We can unlock everything in Necromancy. Including stronger dead, more power and more power recharge. $2,500 necromantic energy now and recharge 50% more. Did this guy even break the guards here? Let's still continue with the road. This will be a click finish. It's gonna go smoothly because 2 really strong heroes. There's one. So how did they get to the other side? So you're telling me nobody went through the other side? What's the difficult called again? Impossible? This one has a strong range. Almost full again, huh? Tower is almost full. Let's get some tier 4s. Thing has parry, so I gotta hit it with a Vampire Lord. There's no parry against Vampire Lord. Minimap check. Sure. Got 25 Merchants of Death. Charge Winds again. Charge Necromancy again. This will be go really fast with 2 heroes. There's no opposition really. We already cleared like what 3 heroes. I'm not sure the hell the other one's doing. One seems to be still stuck in their place. I'll go actually going to go really fast because of the global mob spells. When you do it with 2 heroes, it goes really fast. Almost full again. Another backpack. 2 backpacks for this guy. Yeah, the Necromancy is just bugged. I mean the Necromancy, the Diplomacy. This is the early access right now. Another Necropolis, huh? Nobody captured this in this in almost 2 months. There are no guards here, what? Death Shroud. This is the main pad here. We'll stay here. I don't think anybody's bothering us around here. All three hives were full build up. Except I think it was just missing the Mage Guild. Okay. The engine door is the next thing to speed up things. I need 4 insights. So it looks like this area here, nothing has been happening. This is bizarre. There's no words for this. And I don't know what's going on the other half of the map. I think there's pink and blue on the other side. This is a setup for a fast finish. Be right back. Let's get down to business. See what's going on here. Oh, late night necromancy and click, 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 click. I'm loving the new necromancy. What the hell is this? Guards, guards, guards. Like, these guys haven't seen anybody, really. I'm gonna just leave the guards and I'm gonna fight the other side. I defeated the main green hero. Maybe she still has it. Gonna be a siege. Sieges for Necropolis are awkward because we lose all the inhibitor and stuff. I guess you can split the vampires. Good fortifications. Probably gonna shoot the Scalion. I mean, I do have quite a bit of toughness. I mean, I feel like I have near max toughness possible, unless they increase this even further. Look, there's only 7, 6, 7 going from towers to towers, so no joke. This one is a low initiative unit. This is such an unstoppable unit when the ability goes works. This is also a recently captured city from the looks of it. Nobody has crossed it. Nobody crossed it. What the hell? Man, I'm putting apocalyptic and I'm never lowering again. Never ever gonna you see me lower this shit again. Unless they patch the AI with, you know, I don't know what, steroids that gonna short their lifespan by 99%. I'm gonna leave the guards. There's a Radiant Forge here. I didn't pick the stables. I got the stables. Of course, I can win some damage to the stable. What the hell is going on here? I think this is some kind of map bug between the... I told you, if you guys been following what was happening at the start. Something happened with the bug. I agree with you, DJ. I agree with you. I agree there should be a difficult, it's impossible defeats just for purely for struggle to see how far you're going to go. I agree with you. And this is another difficulty they're expecting to beat. You're just expecting to just struggle there, right? I've been thinking about this for a while as well. The land of the Black Towers. Something odd has happened here. I will explain it again in short. Basically, last night when I stopped playing, the game didn't have saves. And we had trouble, we had to do some, I had to do some manual stuff in the files, reinstall the game, sort out the save folders. It's really awkward how they are doing it. So I highly recommend you delete all the demo stuff before you're going to install early access. And enable this. This was caused the main issue. This was disabled. And it still doesn't work on this save. And initially it didn't even want to load. But I managed to do it with a earlier turn save. But it could be various things, but there is definitely a couple issues here that they need to fix, and a couple of issues that might have actually happened because of this. I mean, one of the things right now, the weeks don't even work. There's not like a week of this, month of that, you know. And something odd happened. Like, this is classic, and they're dying when they're losing capitals. So it's too early to tell, but I would say they haven't done much regarding the AI. There might have been some improvements on in the battles, but not much on the world map. I'm afraid that we are not gonna get a challenging AI until they make the AI use this thing here. But like I said, there you can put house rules which do make the experience much better. You don't have to use this. You don't have to use this. If the AI doesn't use it, you don't use it. Because you're playing a different game then. But until the AI knows how to use these abilities, I recommend not to use these abilities. It feels like cheating. This is gonna be the main house rule. Until we see AI use world map spells, we're not gonna be using them. This was also one of the main house rules, even in the demo. If I had to guess what happened with green, they ran out of heroes. Because I don't see them right now. The last time I played the 8-player map, this is what happened. They ran out of heroes. This is a problem because the heroes always just fight to the end, they don't flee. This is another thing that need patching. Heroes need to flee. Not always, but I would say over a third of the time when it makes sense. Oh, there's an enemy hero. Ooh, they got a trick unit there, huh? Let's see what happens. So far, we fought two decent magic heroes. Their armies were too weak for my army. Would have been even if they had about 2 to 3 times more. Let's go to the main formation here. Okay, so seems to be another magic hero. This is King of Kings. So King of Kings is very much only hero with a handicap, but he's high rank. King of Kings is just cool, right? They got a kitten horn. What are we gonna do about kitten horn? I can cast daylight magic against this hero. That's her specialty, I think. Let's summon the Star Childs. Star Children? Star Child. And wait. We'll see what kind of spells there are. I'm expecting some buffs. She went with Arena's Touch and Heavenly Blades. Classic. Classic. Well, that's one way of dealing with Kitten Horn. Yeah, I already said the map is ridiculous, but I couldn't resist. We're gonna be definitely checking more maps, ending some games earlier, and trying to find more balanced maps with the template and hopefully fewer towns. There's a lot of maps. This is just one of them. Ah, this didn't confirm. -1 to enemy morale and luck. So it's a good one. Just follow the road and clear the cities. 5 archangels. I kind of like the idea of this is a really high build because there's 441 of these guys. I guess we don't have to just go crush it early. I don't know what they... Well, we can do this. Down the archangels. Still a swift strike. Look at that sweet memory devourer. Plus 111. This unit gets his ability going, just super filthy. There's also a law that gives an additional counterattack later. When you have a crazy toughness, these units just don't die. Fully built up temple. Old roads. Doesn't seem like there's many heroes around. What's a special building here again? Training, huh? I don't have to move these guys really. that much. I think all 3 Necropolis are upgraded now. Mage Guild 5, all 3 hives are upgraded. Why is this Mage Guild not here? Why is the Mage Guild 4 down there on the... where it's supposed to be tier 5? It still hasn't fixed that. See how this is here? I guess because disconnection here. I guess it doesn't really matter. The engine door requires 4. That will speed up things quite a bit. Going after teal and green now. Don't see many heroes around. This being like here tells me that they don't have any more heroes. This one is also fully built. The mansion door. Teleports the hero to target location within 8 squares usable 1 times per day. Or cast, mana cost, increases radius, increases how much you can use. You can dimension door into enemies as well. Why does this always moves? So I maxed the law. Mm-hmm. 2, 4, 6, 9. Nine. It's barely any movement, right? I forgot to move Bulwark completely. I did. Bulwark stand firm. I think plus one retaliation law is really good for late game. Gonna summon a Legion of Whites. Their morale is max negative, I think, here. This one has a dissing with the attack. $17,000 damage. Another fully built temple. This is a hero here, Popper. You got me the Mansion door. Upgraded to lower cost. What do we have here? Fireball. $125 avatars of war. A lot came from necromancy. hero has a parasite on the head. Last town here. Wrong one. So what is that upgrade? That is another full temple, huh? Another full temple. There's a hero there, Lodos. Low rank. You pet in the water, I'm flying. Shadow Flight is one of the glow mob spells. Pretty much have it turned on all the time at this stage. You have like mana doesn't mean anything anymore, just spam glow mob spells. Got 47 down now. The guy here didn't even have anything. So this is the temple area. So there's one more area here, huh? Be some Dread Knights here. Seeing as such low initiative. Got 49 avatars of war. Got 7. Twin Sister, might as well charge mana. Two sisters. Teal is down. The main door got upgraded to radius. I do have a stable buff still. This one has a 21 spell power. Looks also kind of parasite. Okay. Cast Armageddon. That's the highest damage you've taken in this entire game. He knows what hurts the Necromancy players. Casualties. Especially on the vampires. There's a lot of parasites there. Another fully upgraded hive. There's another hero here. Green. Damn, this one has okay troops, unless it's hidden. I'm gonna play with fire. It's gonna slow down if we go down. Go for reinforcements. It's a fresh city here. This one is not fully built up. Suncrest. Last city here. That guy must be really strong if he's approaching it. Whoever was in this area, yellow was in this area, got wrecked by strange things. Give me another town portal. This is Dark Shard. 3 town portals now per day. Should be 3 per week, really. Yeah, their troops are really low initiative. Was a Carapace and Vengeance. Spell that. This guy is approached the city here. Is he mad? Let's see. Pestilentia. Maybe he doesn't have anything else left. "36 hive mothers." Stats are okay here. Several tier 7s here. Shadow army on the vampires. Meaning a lot of extra vampires, unless they get rid of it somehow. You're not doing anything there, friend. They got rid of the extra vampires. Okay, they got closer. +3 speed grave robbers is so nice. This thing's so slow. Pretty much the same as before, just got more stuff to play with now. Hopefully, you know, overall improvements in the areas where it was lacking. Oh, my taking some casualties considering his troops. 9 avatars got killed. 87,000 experience. Another Melchior's Law. It's a powerful item. Powerful item. I mean, for the undead, it's hard to beat this. -2 initiative for the enemy creatures. Very hard to beat. So as a visual glitch that can be upgraded again. It's gone. 20% more metal damage. +1 speed to friendly creatures. Nice. On native terrain it's +4 speed now. They added stuff like more templates, campaign, multiplayer, 2 new factions. So yes, you could say quite a bit. Changed a bunch of stuff all around. They reworked like necromancy, some other skills, units, so stuff all around. It's a big upgrade here. It's almost end of the week, huh? +1 speed. Nice. Vampire has 9 speed, and it's not even native terrain, so it's gonna be it's 12 speed now.
Holy shit! What the hell?
Another hero there, look at that. Sneaking. Good morning. Look at that speed, even the barracks get to the other side. That's the good stuff. I guess this hero has just okay stats. Thanks to the mention door, huh? This is just so stupid. So stupid. Why are there two pets here like this? These guys are turning out being identical on the setups. This is why I prefer it. This guy is scouting, so we can do a lot more here. There's another city on the top. Yeah, this is giant map. I'm in the cleaning up phase. That's quite ridiculous, the map size. The starting area, each starting area could definitely have one fewer city. I don't know why they favor so many cities. Is this game ever played like a tool war game? Yes, yes, yes. Sure, for sure. This game is amazing in playability. The game loop is a lot of fun. That's a level 4 dimension door. Multiplayer is an early access, yes. Why is this pet here? That's why. Necropolis in the desert on this side. So native terrain. What is speed here? 12 speed. Nice. I got +4 speed. I guess there was another pet here to the desert I didn't see. Just, I guess every side has one castle. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 more. Middle. Yep. This does look clear. This is Meridia. Looks like the last two heroes in the game, Alluring Shah and Rufus. The game is totally different without the wall mouse spells. Wall mouse spells just ridiculous. Okay. Gate of Light. 4, huh? Nobody even captured this, huh? They didn't even build the guards. It's a clean battlefield. Such a clean battlefield. Could have got out for 2 turns. Doesn't do anything. They're at maximum negative morale and almost maximum negative luck. I think because the heroes are not fleeing slash retreating, they'll just die. And since there are 8 players in so many towns, most of the heroes just eventually just die. It's issue with the game design. That was the same in the demo. I need to adjust the AI desire to flee. They should flee when it makes sense. Maybe next day. They don't flee, the AI doesn't flee. The fleeing is anti-fun behavior, and it's been, I think, said that they don't want this to be like the normal thing. But it's an important part of the game. There are consequences of no fleeing. So they should flee when it makes sense, not always. But if you're watching always the cleaning map parts of the map, and especially when you start the global map with no downsides, you just clearly see how busted this is to the gameplay. If the AI was using it, would have been a different story, but this is something else. Yeah, for sure, Cookies, for sure. A couple house rules will go a long way. I think pretty much all the heroes are dead at this point. What the hell is that? Giant toad. Neutral, huh? Well, there's a lot of maps to try out. Hopefully some of them are good ones. This is not a good map. Still have orange and pink. think 2 heroes are okay for this. Probably need 3 if there was no old mob spells. Damn, they attack Bulwark? Who is this guy? What? That guy's pissed. Take hide. Damn, the fire shield killed 31 of them. Fling is disabled. Must have the item. This is a high rank hero. Shackle Sword, right? Even if I lose half my stuff, I still have too much stuff for whatever they have. Coup de gras. Så I really think door. $65 from that. I just send back. White bird's got back. Is that Armageddon? Crazy boss is casting Armageddon. It's the second one today. That's guaranteed to cause high casualties. The first Armageddon they casted actually killed everything on the map. Possibly the highest scalers have been so far on this map. The amount of units I have available to recruit is basically could double this. With a couple of turn days of necromancy as well on top. Full built up grow. Lord Rufus! You betrayed me! Yeah, this does look like there's not enough heroes. They need to definitely do something for this for big map. Now that the big maps are official, mark my words, it's gonna be one of the top complaints. Only were custom in the beta, right? Because you can play a proper long game if this is the issue. And some people do enjoy these long games. This basically makes the long games null and void. Yes, there's not enough heroes for a long game with a lot of players. The AI starts running out and it's really noticeable. Especially if it's free for all. Maybe if it was all against the player, it might actually worked. So there is not enough heroes. Each faction has 18 heroes, so that's not enough for a big map. Already at this point, there's not enough heroes. And the heroes are not fleeing, so they're just all dying, getting removed from the game. They do not reappear at the tavern, or it takes too long to reappear at the tavern. It was the same issue with when we did the custom 8-player map in the demo. The guy was just hidden there, I didn't see him, huh? Get to light, the final piece of nonsense. I don't need the vision for that to be effective though. Sort of judgment. Just what I want, another siege. The router is going to be restarting in 57 minutes. Hopefully we're gonna be done before then. Just gotta clean up since it's done. Let's see if there's any screen or anything at the end. Although this map had some issues that might have messed that one up. This is the first time I turn on this feature. Auto battle. Such a nice flat terrain. See how nonsense this is. And the AI doesn't use it, it's like feels like cheating. I went water with the silver ones, just target rush them on the map. Some odd things happen for sure. Starting here to recruit. I wanted to see the River Necromancy first. I like this is a much slower to unlock, but if the AI doesn't use it, it doesn't belong in the game. That's the guy. The guy actually has something. They need like double the stats and triple the numbers. So this is still crap. These units would have worked way better with the Grow Hero. I'm for some reason not getting any focus charges. I'm not sure what's causing that. Ah, silence. Yeah, like it looks like some kind of nice guy, not the shenanigans like he's belong to the Necropolis. Some of these cities haven't been attacked since the start. Haven't been doing much necromancy the last 2 weeks. This is just done. I don't have to really go back to restore much. Don't see any heroes here, but it's almost done. I wonder if there's gonna be some kind of screen at the end. You are a winner. You rule. Go to sleep. New game tomorrow. You literally just do like triple the progress per turn because of this magic, huh? Got a Sir Dominance by killing the enemy vampire. Crossroads. Yeah, the global magic is still work in progress. Sixteen spell power and some knowledge. Thank God, not another siege. Well, 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 who is this? Little guy? Hey there, little guy. Thank you. Lord Edgegar, yeah. This is okay stats. New day, Mount 3. Currently in this type of maps, there is no like new week of this, new month of that. I forgot to turn on. And look at these boys. Look at this. At the start of month 3. "33 cities. I didn't even check. There's too many cities, man. It's like every starting area should have one less city in this map, for example. Too many. Just victory and that's it. We don't want to see the map or anything. Oh well. Well, it took 2 entire months. Completed on month 3. The problem with the enemy heroes regarding not fleeing, too big of a map, too many cities, too many heroes being spammed, too many heroes dying, still persist. But now that we have official map, the big ones, this will be a common complaint, and no doubt they'll patch it. No doubt they'll patch it. Probably start making them flee a bit. The AI on the world map feels kind of the same, but it's too early to tell. But one thing is sure, they still don't use global map spells, which means we're gonna have a house rule not to use it as well, unless the AI uses it, unless you're doing some kind of scenario or a campaign, I don't know, that requires it. So no global map spells in quick start matches until the AI uses it. It'll be pretty much the house rule like we had before. Global map spells, you get a resource, astrology points, which grant you insights, so you can unlock global map spells. It takes longer to get them now. And there is one more. But, you know, I've been yapping about this so many times. If the AI doesn't use it and you're not playing multiplayer, this has no place in the game. It's just like, it's a totally different game when you use this this stuff. It's like, you're not even playing the same game anymore. I'm hoping some of these maps are better. This is not a good map. This is not a good map. For starters, it's giant. And there's a big issue with big long maps, which you need to patch before this can be enjoyable. Continuing grinding this one is not even enjoyable because of the hero issue. For sure. We'll be checking some other maps, smaller maps, and next time, first look at the Grow. Grow, probably at one of these 3 players or 4 player maps. Tomorrow, first thing when I wake up, get coffee, start a new game. Thank you guys for watching. A lot more to come. I think we're even gonna get a patch in 5 days. We'll see. Good night, bitch.